Welcome on in, Ice. And whoever else decides to show up and lurk. We are going to be starting our playthrough of Etrian Odyssey 2 today. I'm going to be using my regular model for Etrian Odyssey 2. Just because we are going into some mostly unknown territory for me. But we do have a loose end to tie out. Back in Etrian Odyssey 1. So I did acquire some items, specifically all the items. We have completed the item compendium. This unlocks when you sell the 3 scales that you get from the dragon super bosses. You unlock the Dragon Bane. 250 attack and all stats, specifically your main stats, not your HP or TP, get an extra 20 points on them. It is a sword, which unfortunately means survivalists can't use bow skills, medics can't use Caduceus. Ironically, you could give one to an alchemist. They could still cast magic with a sword. Whip skills won't work. It'd be good for a Dark Hunter with a sword, I suppose. But yeah, despite the end gaminess of it, can't use axe skills with it. Couldn't use katana skills with a Ronin. The Dragon Bane unfortunately has its limitations. There were some random things we acquired as well, just from getting all that stuff. These 3 elemental coats come from each of those scales. And yeah, there's the Hex doll, which is basically like a fucking voodoo doll that you get. On the 28th floor, there are a bunch of spots where you can gather, and you'll get head root, arm root, and leg root. And selling those things, like they're supposed to be parts of the labyrinth, and selling those things will allow you to make that creepy voodoo doll. And I feel like we got another shield, but might have been a lower quality one. It's kind of weird to me how you don't get like really good endgame helmets or boots, except for the speed boot for the survivalists. But gloves. Oh, there's some gloves. I'm just kind of scrolling through the whole list, just in case I ever want to reference the VOD myself later, and just to say like, hey, we did it. It's all here. Everyone is here. It's Smash Bros. Ultimate. It's the shopkeeper. I don't know, man. Welcome in, Becca. Good to see you. Good to see you. So, let us report our discoveries. The skins come from the dragonoids that you fight at the end of the labyrinth. Spent a lot of time farming these. You basically have to save RNG manipulate, and the states for when the game changes its seed for random number generation only really seem to update after each fight. Like there are some other things like, potentially leaving and exiting the labyrinth can do it. Getting into fights in different rooms where the like monster selection differs could also potentially change things. But like I did confirm that like sleeping in the town does not actually reset that. I'm doing all right, Becca. This was a rough week for me, like work-wise, but I'm excited to get to doing some productive stuff on stream. But with the monster and item compendiums finished, the codex to be specific, as we try to leave, could I speak with you for a moment? It seems you've traversed every last corner of the Yggdrasil labyrinth. You've encountered every beast there and retrieved every one of Yggdrasil's treasures. Your unrivaled accomplishments have helped my work in many ways. Alas, with nothing left to discover, I fear no explorers will flock to Etria any longer. In praise of your hard work and impressive achievement, I present you with this crown. Somewhere far from here, in a vast and foreign land, I'm certain you'll find new adventures. I look forward to hearing stories of them. And with that, I must bid you farewell. Noble members of Tigers, it's been an honor. We got the town crown. And credits! We get to sit through the credits again. Yeah, so I spent like an extra week getting all those drops because the town crown can transfer over to Etrian Odyssey 2 through your save data. Hopefully that works. Apparently the Switch version has been inconsistent about save data transfers, but the PC version outside of the Steam Deck has apparently been fine. So we shouldn't have any issues. Knock on wood. It's not going to be as good as it is in this game. I actually don't know what the town crown does in this game. I didn't actually look. But the town medal basically gave us like 150 HP and like 100 TP, so I'm expecting something good. We'll give one of our characters an early boost in the sequel. For the most part, I have already planned out how we're going to be creating those characters, so we're not going to be doing a big powwow recruiting party members from chat until the third Etrian Odyssey. We're going to be mixing things up a little bit. Not going to be going too outside of our comfort zone of our standard party composition here, but we're gonna see some new faces. It's gonna be a good time, and hopefully not too much of a disaster. Oh, there was something I wanted to check before stream that I forgot to. What was that? Yeah, I was about to make that joke. Well, see, I don't know if you're present for this, Ice, but that was literally the plot of like the third and fourth stratum. Is like the chieftain was like, oh my god, I gotta keep this guy from exploring more. The economy's in shambles, so. But you know, that literally comes up in game. Like, admittedly, the chieftain is more concerned about. I mean, you can see his coat. Well, no, that's the fucking doctor. Never mind. He was more concerned about your discovering the truth of the labyrinth. But at the same time, there was the flip side of him using the economy as an excuse for that, and basically saying, well, if you discover the truth, then no one else has any reason to go into the labyrinth. No, beyond the grand reveal. But yeah, it is kind of funny where the Rada Hall just straight up admits, like, you ruined our economy. Good job. Here, have a crown. Yeah, it kind of feels like the gesture doesn't match up with what the speech is saying. Though I suppose you can make an argument about superheroes being handed the key to the city, and it's like, but you destroyed like several buildings fighting this alien. And I mean, there are some people who are like, oh, that is the peak of superhero storytelling. We're gonna really nail home. Like, what if society didn't applaud our heroes, and then they're like, oh yeah, this is super original. We've already had that story like so many times over the last half decade. It's kind of the thing to do right now. Is, but what if superheroes bad? What if they were not so super? Oh, I also used picnic mode as I mentioned on Discord, for farming those dragon fights, because like otherwise it would have taken so much longer. Because like I had like across all 3 dragons combined, there was like at least 50 fights, and it seems to reduce damage taken down to about like 10% and increases damage dealt by like 10 to 15 times. It's crazy, actually. Yeah. They tend to miss the mark on like, you know, what's realistic, and they go straight to an even more absurd level. There we go. Let's check out this this town crown, shall we? Oh yeah. Yeah. I'll put on my crown, thank you very much. Yeah. And I'd be remiss to not give the town medal to Kirsten. I mean, let's not beat around the bush here. Oh, and despite the RNG manipulation I had to do, I still had to buy. I still bought luck staffs and these old chokers to increase luck. And then we have our keepsakes from fighting Primeval, which you can beat without a protector and a meta, because this is a really bad uphill battle and you have to RNG manip to just survive. So, not really recommended, but you can do that if you want. Or you can just get 3 survivalists and beat it in like 8 turns. Because it's weak to everything, every damage type, so it just takes like 3,000 damage for every multi-hit and like close to 5k for every Apollon. So you're doing like 9k damage every turn and 15k every 3 turns. It's ridiculous. Yeah, that's fair, Ice. For every Twilight, there's another corrupted hero, I suppose. All right, we got our crown, we got our save data. Let us shift over to Etrian Odyssey 2 and hope everything goes smoothly. I haven't actually booted it up yet, so we are going to have to mess around with the settings. Mod, welcome in, buddy. Let me adjust the volume immediately. There we go. Boom. Oh, did you change your name color? I dig it. When civilization sunk beneath the 7 seas, deep forests spread across the 5 remaining islands. Holy shit, that was fast. Hold on, let's get that in. Oh my god, I forgot that they had this. Okay, let's customize our options first. Animation, I believe we move to fast. No, it was it was X skip, wasn't it? No, we moved to fast. Auto map, we're not going to beat around the bush. We're going to move that straight to full. Normal, I think, is fine. Borderless. Yep. Max anti-aliasing. And we're going to need to change that difficulty. Autosave. Huh. Okay. Just for my sanity, I'm going to quickly boot up the first game again and just peep the settings. It's not visible? Ah, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I forgot how streaming works. Yep, skip. I would have noticed in a second when I took my eyes off the screen, but thank you for the reminder. Yeah. Yeah, that all looks good. Interesting how the main menu's still difficult to basic. Alright, gotta quit through this menu. Yeah, better we get the initial text. You know what would have been the clutch move would be to alt tab during the initial story crawl. That would have been the smart thing to do. There we go. When civilization sunk beneath the seven seas, deep forests spread across the 5 remaining islands. Only the chosen ones escaped the waters in their castle stronghold. Eventually, the waves overtook even the last 5 islands, and the castle was all that remained. After the passing of ages, the people of the floating castle chose to descend upon their mother soil. These are the chronicles of the land of High Lagaard. Got a nice little 3D title screen here. Look at that. A little preview of things to come. That child has a gun. Yeah, so just double checking this. I think everything is as it was. New game. Huh? We're going to go with Expert, which is the original DS game's difficulty. Yep, this difficulty is for those who enjoyed previous Etrian Odyssey titles or who love a challenge. But you can always change the difficulty in town. In the northern continent, there lies a grand duchy known as High Lagaard. Legends say that the central city of Lagaard is home to Yggdrasil, gateway to the floating castle. The residents of that metropolis have discovered a labyrinthine dungeon within the legendary tree. High Lagaard's Duke is currently researching the labyrinth to find the truth behind the floating castle. The castle and the labyrinth drew adventurers to High Lagaard from far and wide, but none among them were able to master the labyrinth and find the truth of the ancient legends. You are among the legions of explorers eager to penetrate the labyrinth's mysteries. Your quest is to find the floating castle and make your fortune. The city of Lagaard awaits. That's fair. Yeah, let me when I update my photo ID, let me set the difficulty on life. Capital of High Lagaard, capital city. All around you, as you step into the city of Lagaard, is the bustle and chatter of the square. It seems that the city is full to the brim with explorers. Since you yourself came to make a name as an explorer, you should register at the Explorers Guild. But first, indulge a bit of curiosity regarding your history. Have you, perchance, led another guild in some other town? If so, surely you have a password or perhaps safety from those days as a memento of your adventures. You can carry over the name of your former guild in Etria and gain entry to High Lagaard if you so choose. If you have decided what you will do, please proceed accordingly. We're going to carry over save data. The password function actually allows you to transfer over your data from Etrian Odyssey 1 on the DS. So that's kind of cool. They didn't have to do that, but code's still there, man. It's the power of passwords, man. But I actually forgot that this, because I never cleared the first game, I forgot that this was a direct sequel, so we are still the same guild. Oh, and they've changed the artwork. That's nifty. Is this guild name acceptable? Tigers. Test your strength, Explorers Guild. Haven't seen you around before. I heard that Tigers was coming to town. Ah, it is you. Then you must be here to explore the labyrinth, I assume. Guild Tigers, yes, the legendary explorers who saved the town of Etrian. Well, you're welcome to use the name you're already known under. I'm sure many explorers here would be eager to sign up with your guild. Or, you could change the name and go incognito. Makes no difference to me. Either way, Explorer, I must record the formation of your guild on this 1st of Emperor. Change your guild's name? Nah. Tigers? Then you'll keep your old name when exploring the labyrinth. Very well. I expect you'll achieve as much renown here as you did in Etria. Now, the time has come to induct some explorers. There's nothing preventing you from registering yourself as a guild member, of course. But there's one rule you should know. Guilds in Lagaard are not allowed to exceed 30 members. Oh yes, I have something for you since you led Guild Tigers in those days. It's in honor of all that Tigers accomplished. You're worthy of it. I expect that you'll achieve the same level of renown here in High Lagaard. It's almost like we'll be held in high regard. Sorry. So, a lot more options than we had last time. We've still got the Lance Connect, Master of Sword and Axe in close combat. We got Force skills. Wonder what those are. You can channel the weapon. All Out allows us to channel weapon energy for a fierce attack. They are balanced warriors for the front line. We've got the Survivalist, fleet-footed archers wise in forest lore. Airwalk increases the entire party's speed. They are fast-acting fighters useful in either line. The Protector, holy defenders of the weak. Their force skill is Painless, which nullifies all damage taken for one turn. Best used as frontline warriors. Got the Dark Hunter. Their pinpoint whip strikes weaken enemies. Their force skill is Dominate, which binds all of an enemy's body parts. Their skills are best used in the front. The Medic. Their healing art support the party. Force skill, Healing Touch. Heals the party's HP and status ailments, and you should use their healing gifts from the back. The Alchemist, specialist in offensive magic. Their force skill is Eschaton. Deals non-elemental damage to all enemies. Elementalists, who prefer the back. The Troubadour, entertainers who inspire the party. Their force skills Crusade, which increases the party's attack, defense, and HP. They are supporters able to work on either line. I'm curious if that's actually worth it, because the thing about the max HP songs is that they wouldn't actually heal you to the new max. You would have to then heal yourself on the successive turns. And I always dislike that in games. Yeah, that's a clever idea, Ice. I like the way that they're contextualizing it. We've got the Ronin. As we unlocked roughly halfway through the last game, they are foreign masters of all forms of combat. Their force skill is Isen, a single swing that slices all enemies in two. Proud soldiers who demand the front. And then the Hexer, their curses decide the enemy's fate. Their force skill is Caprice. Inflicts a random status ailment. Tormentors used on the backline. That seems like a really bad force skill. And then we got the Gunner. They use firearms with elemental ammunition. Their force skill is Riot Gun. Has a high chance of stunning an enemy. Long-range attackers from the back lines. And then we got the War Magus. Equally skilled in magic and melee. Their force skill is Invoke, which heals party HP and ups elemental resistance. They can work from the front or back lines. So, we're gonna get this thing off right. We're gonna start with a Gunner. Those character portraits would be our DLC. We've got the Demi-Fiend from Shin Megami Tensei 3 and Teddy from Persona 4. But for myself, we're going with this Kino's Journey looking motherfucker. Oops. Keyboard. I am ready to register. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the logic is you're inspired to be able to fight longer, but you're still tired until a medic heals you after the fact. Well, I don't know if I said it out loud, so I'm just going to say it out loud. Like for the previous game, we had Ringo from Soul Hackers 2 and Joker from Persona 5 for the thing. I know I showed them, but I don't know if I actually talked about them. Now, the first change to the rest of our party, besides me being a gunner now, is our protector's going to be a little bit different. On top of the artwork, which I think is phenomenal, they actually ported back the artwork used in the Etrian Odyssey Untold games to make Etrian Odyssey 2 a little more distinct. Originally on the DS, they just used the same artwork as Etrian Odyssey 1, excluding the new classes, which are still using the same like these portraits, except for the new 5th character, which is, you know, dead center right now. That sprite is new. The other pieces of art here are from the original Etrian Odyssey 2 on the DS. I do think the new gunner is pretty cool, though. We may end up having a second gunner, but I haven't really decided who's going to be what for our reserve party. But for the main, we, as I mentioned at the end of our last playthrough, we are retiring Specs for the time being. He'll be showing up later, don't you worry. But for now, our protector on the front line is going to be Kirsten. And Gustavo is also going to be on the bench in favor of the Ronin, which was basically non-viable in the previous game. Fanuna joins the front line. Because now, these stances are just mastery skills. It's worth noting that mastery skills have been nerfed across the board. Pretty much every level in a mastery skill only provides a 1 percentile damage increase now, whereas before it would start as a 10% bonus up to a maximum of 30% at level 10. So now it's not really worth investing in mastery skills, except for the purpose of unlocking moves. Also, that just reminded me of what I wanted to look up. Give me 1 second, because it is actually relevant to this conversation. So I just had this we just talked about, you know, mastery skills. But what about passives? I actually skipped over that category when I was looking at the data. Interesting. So the passive buffs start out worse than they used to, but they seem to get a lot better. Because looking at the details for the original, basically what you'd end up with. So looking at, let's go with this class. So TP up would start you out with a 10% buff and then get you up to a maximum of 30% additional TP. Now, TP up starts at 2%, so a huge nerf, but by level 10, you are getting 92% additional TP, and that's wild. Stat up passives don't seem to be worth it at all. They only appear to increase the respective stats by +1 per level. So if we're going to invest in anything, we're going to want to invest in we're going to want to skip HP increases pretty much entirely unless we need them for skills, but TP increases can be huge, so we'll take that under advisement. No mod, unfortunately. That's Etrian Odyssey 3. You'll still be in the party, but you're going to be relegated to the Hexer, which we're not going to be using, unfortunately. If we do need somebody to tie up some motherfuckers, you're coming out. But they've adjusted a lot of the stuff in this game. I was looking at the numbers. sorry, I'm just trying to parse what you're referring to, Ice. Is that a reference to the three survivalists that I mentioned earlier, or are you referring to a strategy with like Ronin? I'm not familiar with what you're referring to specifically. Okay. So we got Kirsten, Nuna, and myself. We still need a healer. So it turned out that the medic didn't really give me a lot of opportunity to be flexible in the previous game. I'm not going to be fixated quite so. We had our fun with Caduceus. I accomplished that goal. So now, as a regular member of the party, we've got Best Boy, Kana, and then just because I am boring and I don't want to be super creative, we want a dedicated source of elemental damage, which is going to be good old Ice Thrasher. By the way, I'd ask Ice, are you still cool with this portrait, or would you like to switch to a different one? I suppose we could also consider maybe one of these other character designs as well. We will have a War Magus in our reserve party. The astute of you may have already figured out who I've planned. Okay, cool. But I'll just take a quick moment to scroll through all the portrait art so we can appreciate the new artwork that we have from the Untold games. I do really like the Untold artwork. Like I would have kind of liked to keep repping the medic for myself, honestly. I think that art is super cool. And I like how much more dynamic it is, especially what's going on with like the right hand in the back. I think that's super cool. But the gunner is just so rad. All right, so we've got our resident magic chef, Ida Takimasu, aka Ice Thrasher. And I'm just gonna quickly go through the list and make some extra people just so that they exist. So we are still gonna have a cheeky Gustavo, just in case. Yeah, I haven't really decided what we're going to be doing as far as the survivalist situation is concerned. Because I may cower it out and bring a survivalist back in at some point. So I think we had Ditto as our primary survivalist. And with that art. And then we've got Cthulhu's. Nope. As our Dark Hunter. And as mentioned previously, we have Indigo as our Troubadour. But based on his OC, which has a really cool design, we are using this survivalist artwork. We've got Mod, our Hexer. And what are we doing? What are we doing for what? Pray tell, what are we doing for our War Master? We're doing Anna Fire Sprite. There she is. There they are. Sorry, sprites. You know. And then just some backup characters, just in case. We've got David as our potential Axe Lance Connect. And then I had And then we got Becca. That's our Whip Dark Hunter. And I think for the time being, that should be sufficient. I had added Silent to the party in the last game, but we'll see what ends up being useful in the long run. I'm kind of thinking either this art for him, or I might go with this again. What his class ends up being, I don't know. We'll see if we need any spares. Yeah, it is a bit strange. It would obviously completely break the game if that was the case. But I mean, it's just like, so the operative word, I think, Ice, is they say you're free to add yourself as a guild member. So the logic is you could be retired and that you're simply mentoring the other people, which therefore means that anyone else in the old guild could be in that same position, whether they are, you know, reclaiming things or not. Or you could make the argument that the scale of difficulty of the Labyrinth and High Lagaard is actually way more difficult than things were back in Etria. You can justify it however you want, but that's how I am. Hell yeah. I'm gonna register that party. And we're also gonna make our reserved party off the bat. I haven't thought super hard about it now that I think about it. So I think Cthulhu's and Anna want to be on the front line, and then Indigo, Mod, and actually, hold on, Ditto, Indigo, Mod. So I think that'll be our reserve party. There we go. I've already forgotten the voice that I used with this guy. I think it was kind of deep and regal. All registered explorers must be legitimate Lagaardian citizens. Only confirmed citizens have the Grand Duchy's permission to enter the labyrinth. Don't worry, we don't inquire into your past. If you prefer, you can even use a fake name. Whether you're a foreign king in disguise or a wanted man on the lam. Makes no difference here, so long as you're willing to challenge the labyrinth. The initials? What do you mean? Hold on. It works. Oh, we also need, I just remembered, we do need to change something in the controls. We need to change main menu and zoom out. There we go. Perfect. And I mean, let's not beat around the bush here. I mean, we get it. I mean, the king's gonna wear his crown, all right? All right. Just gonna quickly go through the tutorial text on the menus here. You'll also notice that there is a day and month system. I honestly don't know if that affects anything or if that system returns in future games. I feel like it does, but yes, this is the month of Emperor. And we are going to have to do our initial customization. Your forms seem to be in order. Congratulations, you're now a registered guild. I recommend the Flouse Inn as a base of operations. You can rest or store things there, but your first stop should be the Duke's Palace. That's all I have to say. Farewell. Yeah, let's save. Soft beds and warm meals. Flouse Inn. Welcome! Oh, are you lovely children new in town? You're from the Tigers. You saved the town of Etria? Oh, yes, of course. Even I've heard of you. But I don't know much beyond your name. Well, I'm sure you're no different than my other guests. Lagaard has lots of inns, but my place is the best. You'll fit right in. Try to get along with the other guilds. Huh? What's wrong? Aren't you going into the labyrinth today? Lazy children. Are you sure you can handle the labyrinth? I wouldn't want guests of mine to be eaten by monsters, so don't let it happen. There we go. Let's start customizing some skills. Okay, so Painless actually, so the 4 skills actually show up in the list here. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. Like, Vitality up, that's a waste. Fortify, not worth it. You'll notice that they have reduced the maximum levels for certain abilities, so that instead of a 1 to 10 skill, it's now 1 to 5. There's also a chance of increasing your rate of escape. That's interesting. We are also going to need to make sure... So mine, take, chop. Whew! I was really worried for a second because I actually did not check to make sure that we'd have enough points for gathering or enough distinct skills for gathering. So this does mean that Ice is unfortunately going to be relegated to chopping the wood. All right. So, analysis. Increased damage when using elements the enemy is weak to. That's interesting. And then there's untyped damage. Again, they're not beating around the bush. They are admitting, hey, this is a Shin Megami Tensei game. We got Megiddo. You know, it's here. But you would need to get some tech up, unfortunately, to unlock some of those skills. The big thing is now there is a reason to increase strength on your alchemist, and you get a new physical spell category, which gives you access to blades, gravity, and piercing, which is an all enemy attack that deals physical damage, and I think that's super cool. Again, I don't know if there's any point in learning Thunder over Thor. I'll look into that. I don't think we're going to be reaching that point in this first session here, so I'm not going to worry about it. But that's definitely something to look into. We're only going to be able to invest in 1 spell. So I feel like we probably want to start off with some fire. Good old faithful. It's at the top of the list. Otherwise, we could fight a few things and decide after, but I don't think anything is going to have, like, immediate resistances to fire. So I think we're pretty safe here. We need our healer to be able to heal. So, I mean, we're gonna get level 1 of healer, and we're gonna get cure. Again, patch up is pretty much the same as it was in the previous game. I'm gonna invest 1 level into it. I don't think I'll do more than that. Caduceus now requires vitality, so again, it's even less appealing to go for now. TP regen is more costly because now it requires tech up for investment. Don't quote me on this, but I think this game may have an increase to the level cap. Or at least something that you can unlock passively through gameplay without retiring characters. So that's so these extra skill points will be a bit easier to come by. For the most part, it seems to be the same, except they have contextualized Cure 3 as a full heal. Which, to be fair, as soon as we got Cure 3, it was healing 800. So there's, like, literally no reason to invest in Cure 3 in the first game, because you can't... We straight up never got that much HP. Unless you're, like, maxing out, like, the HP up stat, I don't think that's possible to obtain. This one's kind of fun. You can cause yourself to fucking explode to revive and heal allies, remove blindness, and possibly remove binds. I think we're just going to get patch up right away, honestly. So, something that's kind of interesting is we do have some... we do have a passive here, which increases our chance of critical attacks. Again... I think the multiplier on this is quite low, so for now I'm not going to grab that. But this ability is super cool. For only 1 point of tech, we can unlock Meta Shot, which can heal ailments from the entire party. And then the last one just reduces the TP cost. Now you can't cure Petrification, and I think some other ones, but like this is low point expenditure. Gunners, for some reason, are a pretty decent support class as well. But what we're really going to be looking for are abilities like 2-hit and Ricochet, but it's going to be a while before we get there. So for now, we're gonna have a lot of elemental damage. And we will have the ability to bind. However, the Gunners have the worst chance of binding people. It goes Gunner, then Dark Hunter, then Hexer. Hexers are like stupid buffed in this. Their chances to bind enemies are ridiculous. Their affliction rates are crazy. Survivalists now have some affliction abilities, but their rate is about the level of the Gunner. And I think the War Magus is kind of the in-between class. But their stuff is like weird and conditional, like an enemy has to have another debuff first before you can apply a bind status with the War Magus. So these abilities will be useful in time. But for now, I'm not sure if I want to get agility up like right away just to unlock these. Some of the shot abilities also reduce your defense to increase your damage output. But since they're backline fighters, for the most part, that's okay. So I think what we'll do is, for the time being, we're going to vary up our elemental stuff, because we just gave Ice some fire magic. So for the time being, I am going to grab Ice Shot. And I think we're going to put a point in tech just so we can get Meta Shot sooner than later, because I think that's going to be super useful. Because like refresh is going to take a lot of point expenditure. So let's look at this real. So blind, poison, sleep, terror, paralysis, curse, confusion. Oops. So poison, sleep, paralysis, terror, curse, confusion. Yeah, so everything except petrification. And that's because that's technically an instant death state that requires revival. So I think we'll invest in some tech. This is actually kind of ironic now that I think about it, given that in the first game, like back in the day, I made myself like Alchemist because that was the only class that had black hair and glasses. So for Fanuna, not exactly sure what we're going to invest in like right away. But just talk about a few skills. Sayageki was actually bugged in the original game in a really humorous way, in that even though it uses the katana, it would not check for various skills, because for its damage multipliers, like all these stances would not provide the katana damage buff. Because like before, I believe Overhead and Sagon provided attack and defense buffs. One was more defensive, one was more attack based, and then EI stance provided a speed buff. Now all of these just increase katana damage passively, which makes the Ronin actually, you know, kind of decent for damage output just on a basic level now. When before they had to waste turns taking a stance, so now they're actually like a good like immediate attacker. Problem is, Sayageki didn't check for those mastery stats. They checked for War Magus mastery stats. So no matter what you leveled up with the Ronin, the only thing that affected Sayageki's damage was its own skill levels. So that was a fun bug. That said, this is kind of nifty because this can actually deal bash element damage. So we may actually find ourselves grabbing Sayageki. Another huge ability, which requires significant investment in both agility and luck, but it's passive and only costs 5 maximum, potentially nullifies any attack directed at the user. So the Ronin can basically parry. And that's sick. We are getting that. I mean, we want, like, Nuna's gonna be a tank. Just saying. Now, in terms of what we're actually going to be looking at here for skills, I personally... Oh, they have all elemental attack. Our party is going to be stacked with elemental damage. I didn't realize I was doing this. Well, okay, that's exciting. But what I really like is the ability that attacks multiple times. And if I could actually remember what it's called. Oh, it's Mirareba. All right. That's going to take a while to level up, and it also requires level 5 of Dead Law. Interesting. So I think for the time being, we're going to worry more about these elemental skills. So that's a slash. And then fire. That's piercing and binding. That's also probably piercing. And Volt. And then this is the instant kill, which we're probably not going to invest in much this time around. This may also be piercing. Interesting, you have to learn Kubiuchi to learn Nukeuchi. It's a little strange. So I think for variety's sake, we're gonna get... we do need our gather skills. Let's not forget that. So I feel like I want to experiment with the gunner a lot, so we want a lot of points there. We're probably gonna give Kana the take gather skill. I probably should have invested in that instead of patch up. Hopefully it'll be a minute before we have to gather anything. And for mining, I think we're good to give that skill to Kirsten, because I think Nuna might be skill point hungry. So let's get mining there. So let's grab Sayageki rather. And Probably should have varied up the elements a bit different. Because I really want to get Mirareba. We're gonna focus on the overhead stance first. Like, binding would be cool. Actually, no, I take it back. I'd rather get Kodayuchi. Hold on, let's back out. I should have saved. Oh well. We can quickly respend. Okay, so chop. And then we're gonna do fire. We're gonna gather, heal, cure. We're gonna grab ice. And tech. And then we're gonna grab Sagon. Kodayuchi. Sayageki. We're gonna be able to mine. We need shield mastery. Provoke still works the way it did in the previous game, is that it's only a chance of gathering aggro, so it's not worth it. Refresh. Hector gets refresh now. That's exciting. A lot of the so one downside of not having the lance connect is that they, instead of having arm heal, they actually just straight up have unbind. Same goes for the Dark Hunters. So it would have been a good idea to have one of them in the party, to be completely honest, but it is what it is. HP regen wouldn't be bad, I think, actually. And the thing that we really want to save up for, I think it's full guard. Wait, did they get rid of Defender? Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna have to double check this, because there was a really good skill that I was looking at that was called anti-all, and I think that's mana wall. Because it seemed like it was worth much more to invest in this rather than any of the elemental walls here. I'm curious if Full Guard is the replacement for Defender, or if it's a single turn. Okay, but we'll find that out later. We got Mine, and we're gonna get Front Guard because Nuna's going to be absorbing a lot of damage that they might not be able to deal with. We will need to make sure to buy a shield. And I think we're good with that. Stop by the hospital real quick. The Royal Herbal Academy. Oh my god. Hello, cousin. Yes, what is it? Are you sick? Have you been injured? Oh, you must be new in town. Know something interesting? It seems Tigers, the one who saved Etria, are here. Wait, that was you? Wow. My apologies. You're a hot topic of conversation around Lagaard lately. This is Lagaard Hospital, where most explorers end up sooner or later. In addition to treating wounds, we provide medicine and other supplies to Scythoth Trading. If you should be injured in your journey, don't hesitate to see us. Can I help you? If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. The Labyrinth? Have you even entered it yet? Well, if you're looking for tips, I recommend taking at least one healer with you. So interestingly, it seems that items have now been completely relegated to the store. Goods and sundries, Scythoth Trading. Oh god, child. Ugh. Welcome! Oh, sorry, is this your first time here? Huh? Oh, you must be. You're from Tigers, right? Did you change your name? Well, I'm still a big fan. Oh, let me explain how the store works. Well, first of all, my father owns the shop. Him and his staff make equipment in the back, and I sell it to you explorers. I'm just an assistant, but I'm always here. Don't forget, I got nothing else to do. You can sell items obtained in the labyrinth and buy the goods created from them. When purchasing, your party members are shown, and you may switch between characters with L1 or R1. And buying weapons, you can press R2 or L2 to jump between weapon types. Also, depending on the screen you're on, a button prompt will be displayed telling you what to do. Each function is useful, so try making good use of them. Thank you. Wish I could say I've been here before, but I'm not gonna front. I really haven't spent much, if any, time in Lagaard. Oh, you must be about to enter the labyrinth, huh? Just wait until you see it. I've only been to the entrance, but I was still amazed. The lush greenery, those beautiful flowers. Oh, but be careful. There are also a lot of dangerous monsters in the forest. You could be eaten. You look strong, so I'm sure you can handle them, but be careful anyway. Okay, let's buy some important stuff. We need a shield. That is a need. We need some peak Japanese steel. Sasuga Fanuna-san! Oh, God. Alright. We need a gun! Oh, we got claws. That's an interesting. What are we gonna need claws for? I just needed to approve that message because Twitch didn't like the fact that you were threatening me. I don't like children personally, but I mean she's fine. We got a fire gun. Holds a single shell. Now we got some old-timey firearms. We got some single-action weapons here. Let's go. And then I think we're fine with everything else we got currently. That's kind of interesting. That the starter weapon for anyone with a sword is a kukri. And that this is just a sling instead of a proper bow. That's actually really interesting. I feel like that gives a bit of flavor. That is otherwise unexpected. Not sure if I necessarily want to buy anything else just yet. We're gonna wait to go to the bar until after we've gone to the Duke's Palace. Oh, and something to look forward to. I heard that the story is improved. Welcome to the Grand Duchy of Lagaard. This is the palace of the Duke himself. I believe I recognize you. You were once known as Tigers, weren't you? Yes, you carry a different aura than other explorers. You were in Etria, yes? Oh, but I've not introduced myself. I am Minister Dubois, the Duke's faithful servant. My duties range from managing the citizens to overseeing exploration of the labyrinth. Before you begin exploring, you must become an official citizen of Lagaard. You must pass a test of our devising in order to register as a citizen. Will you accept the mission? Yes, that's the spirit. Our only goal is to make you stronger. You see, it is the Duke who wishes that the labyrinth be explored. Our ultimate goal is to find the legendary floating castle. Perhaps it's only a myth, but chasing a myth should be the very fabric of life for an explorer, shouldn't it? If you find the floating castle, you'll be greatly rewarded, possibly even ennobled. But I'm getting ahead of myself. First, you must accomplish this mission and prove yourself. At the Grand Duchy, you can undertake tasks called missions. By accepting and completing these missions, you will receive various rewards. To take a mission, select Accept Missions and read the description beneath. We've got the Duchy Glossary Gear Registry. Interesting. Why is this here already? Are these just things that are being sold by the store currently? I suppose so. I should maybe get some boots for the party. That would certainly help in terms of defense. Yeah. It's entirely the draw distance. That's why they made Ni no Kuni instead of a Castle in the Sky game, clearly. Entrance examination. You must be granted high Lagaardian citizenship before you begin your journey. Enter the labyrinth and create a map of the first floor. You have undertaken a mission to create a basic map of the labyrinth's first floor. It is essential that you master map-making skills before going too far into the labyrinth. Go forth to the first floor and speak to the guard on duty for more details. When you've proven your worth in this challenge, report back to me. I will confirm you as citizens of the Grand Duchy and approve your travel through the forest. Take this parchment. It is blank now, but someday you will fill it with the forest's secrets. Oh yes, it may be wise to visit the inn and Scythoth trading before venturing into the labyrinth. If you're not properly prepared for exploring, your journey will be all the more difficult. Can I help you? No, there are no deadlines to the missions we offer. Go at your own pace and don't push yourselves too hard. Should you accept the mission, I'll inform the guards about you in advance. Our doors are always open. Visit here anytime you like. I'm really lonely, please. Hoist a brew with us, Stickleback Bar.
Haven't seen you before. You must be the Tigers, the ones that saved Etria. What have you decided to call yourselves here? Not that I really care, but you should go see the minister at the Duke's Palace first. They'll lay out the rules for you. No backtalk, just do as I say. What? Aren't you done with your first mission yet? Don't lie to me. I see through you. You'll let me know once you're done. So get it done up, to get to it already and come back then.
All right. I just wanted to read that. Oh, it's not going to show me the message again. Bummer. Oh, well. Let me just peep those accessories real quick. Speed pin. No. Boots, though. Yeah. Let's get some booties for our medic. We want those heals coming in fast. I think that's fine for now. All right. Let's head off. Here be dragons, forest entrance. The ancient forest. Let's go. Let's zoom out that map. And get exploring. Oh. I guess I boosted the traversal speed in the first game. Sunlight pours through the lush green leaves on the trees high above your head. The sight overwhelms all who see it for the first time. The Yggdrasil Labyrinth. This forest maze exists within Yggdrasil, the tree that looms over the town of Lagaard. As you marvel at its beauty, a guard appears before you. The Grand Duchy told me you would be along soon. Welcome to the Yggdrasil Labyrinth. The guard is standing in a manner that seems to meant to block your passage. I'm in the Grand Duchy's Guard Corps. We help explorers like yourself on missions. The guard takes a hard look at you before speaking again. I'll get right to the point. Shall we begin your first trial to become an official citizen? It's a simple task. I'll lead you to a certain area of the labyrinth. All you have to do then is find your way back here. The guard turns and takes a few steps before beckoning you to follow. Come, your adventures in the Yggdrasil Labyrinth are about to begin. Okay, so I read about this. I didn't know that's quite what they meant. This is fun. The guard takes you deep inside the unfamiliar forest. After so many turns that you can no longer remember where you are, the guard stops. That should do it. This will be the starting point of your mission. The guard scans your anxious faces and softens in an attempt to encourage you. It's not so bad. Just draw a map, and you'll find your way back to town with no trouble. The guard points to the brand new parchment clutched tightly in your fists. Why don't I give you a quick lesson on how to orient yourselves? Sure. Not going to read this because I think this is going to be the exact same tutorial. Looks like the icons are standard between the games. Don't remember if that was always the case or not. Enough chit-chat then. I'll be waiting for you at the entrance to Lagaard. I look forward to seeing you return safely, map in hand. And with these words, the guard leaves. The guard leaves you alone in the forest. Now go forth. Your adventures have begun. Yeah, that speed seems slow. Movement speed fast. Yeah, that's better. There's one last thing to remind you of before you begin your journey proper. As you have some skill at adventuring, 3 skill points should be available to you. To spend them on skills useful in the labyrinth, open the main menu with triangle. Select custom to allocate skill points, but think carefully before doing so. You may already be aware of this, in which case this advice is happily unnecessary. If so, then hesitate no longer to begin your adventure in this lush green forest. I should probably make a beeline for the exit, but... Oh. We ain't no bitches. As you walk, you find colorful flowers growing at the foot of a large tree, but they seem to be weakened from the harsh sun and have not emerged from their buds. You sigh, sure that they would have been beautiful blossoms, and continue your journey. And here we go. Not sure which of these is going to be more powerful, so we're going to do some experimenting. Probably should have rested at the inn first, but I don't know how much that would have cost. Oh, that's rough. Okay, Nuna needs some armor. Okay, established. The hedgehog dropped a rat needle and a long pin. Yeah, kind of regretting not taking Patch up with me. Ooh, these treasure boxes are fancy. While exploring, you come across a large box. Would you like to open it? Yes. We obtained nectar. In case we drop dead suddenly. Which I feel is possibly going to happen to Nuna. If we are not careful. Might even be an idea to just use front guard, honestly. Okay, so 31 damage on Sayageki. Jesus. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a struggle. Thankfully, we don't seem to be too far. Okay, what's Kodeuchi gonna do for us? $19. So, they seem to be about the same strength. Sayageki might have actually done some more damage and cost less. So I think for the time being, we're going to want to stick with that. As you walk, you reach a clearing filled with blooming flowers. The nameless flowers sway in the wind, and you catch the scent of their fragrance. You contemplate whether to rest and enjoy their sweet smell, or leave immediately. Rest here. You decide to stretch out and rest amongst the sweet-smelling blossoms. But your experience as members of tigers gives you an uneasy feeling about this. And indeed, it isn't long until other forest denizens are drawn to the sweet pollen. As you turn around, you spot a pack of butterflies that were drawn to the flower's pollen. Worse, these are no ordinary butterflies, it's a swarm of dangerous venom flies. They're almost upon you. Draw your weapons and fight. We are fucked. Oh, they got new sprites. That's nice. All right, let's pile all our damage on. Let's preemptively cure Nuna. I'm really worried about them. Yeah. Yeah, that was the right call. Okay, we are already out of TP on our gunner. And our magic. That's bad. Oh no! That was a critical blunder. I think we're quite close to our exit, so we should be fine. But we definitely need to top some people up here. You know, we're just gonna beeline it. Hey, man. After traversing the beautiful yet hazardous forest, you make it back to where you started. The guard you recall meeting before abruptly appears before you. Ah, made it back safely, I see. The guard's voice is cheerful as he looks over your progress on the map. The guard looks at your map and speaks in a stern voice. This map is not complete. I cannot let you pass. You must go back and finish mapping the forest's paths. I didn't understand the mission. Okay, that explains why this section... Oh, we're dead. There's... Ooh. Okay, we need to heal Nuna as soon as humanly possible. Woodmai. It's a interesting looking snail. And it's fairly resistant to damage. We got one more heal before we are tapped out. I know I could approximate these squares, but I don't want to. You see a clear stream flowing from a rock in the forest and stop for a closer look. Their mineral water that flows here is crystal clear and shimmers beautifully in the sun. You stop for a while to enjoy its brisk refreshment, then resume your journey onward. Okay. Not sure if that actually heals us? No, it doesn't. The moles! They're back! We're not gonna get wiped by a pair of moles. Oh, we are gonna get... Oh, no. We're gonna have to use Sayageki to keep Nuna alive. You know what? Defending is probably going to be more effective than front guard right now. Yay, we leveled up. Whew. All right, let's get patch up. Why don't we? That's a lot better. Rear guard might be usable, but for now I think we're okay. Yeah, there are a few things as intimidating as the start of an Etrian Odyssey game. Where just a couple moles popping out of a bush is like, okay, the final boss has arrived already. With more of the map completed, you return to the entrance to have the guard check your work. He looks intently at you before examining your map again. After looking at your map, the guard's cheerful voice emanates from his helmet. I'd say your mission to create a map of the labyrinth's first floor is a success. The minister will grant you citizenship to High Lagaard and full access to the labyrinth. My part is done. You may go on from here, but I suggest you report to the minister first. The guard finishes his speech and steps aside, allowing you to reach the stairs back to town. You may go back to Lagaard now, or continue exploring the Yggdrasil labyrinth. Nah, get me out of here. Oh, and that's cool, because we're actually ascending in the tree. This is specifically a staircase downward. Report results. Our entrance exam is complete. I received word of your accomplishments. I congratulate you on your map-making skills. I hereby name you explorers of the Yggdrasil Labyrinth and citizens of High Lagaard. As I mentioned earlier, you have but one goal. Climb the Yggdrasil Labyrinth and discover the lands said to lie in the skies above. I expect great things from you from here on out, members of Tigers. Ah, I nearly forgot. Take this token of the Duke's esteem and keep up the good work. Proof card, and 500 Entall. All right. We should do our registration. Oh no, Venom Fly are just normal dudes now. That's Well, I suppose they do show up on the second floor. I might be thinking of the more difficult butterflies that would appear in some of the early quests in the first game.
Ah, finished the introductory mission, eh? Not bad. Thought I'd never see you again. Now, let's get down to business. Got a lot of requests here, and I put them all up on that bulletin board over there. Usually it's stuff like pick this up or defeat that. Pretty damn lazy bunch if you ask me, but the reward is usually well worth the trouble. So it's a great way to pick up a little something here and there, got it? You can take on quests here in the bar, which are optional jobs or requests. There are many types of quests, each with its own reward. Select accept quests from the menu to see the details. Oi! Getting used to the labyrinth yet, eh? Why the long face? Ah, well, all I can say is take it slow. If you die, it's Kins for you. The labyrinth is huge, but it'll keep. Take it easy and go at your own pace.
Pure mineral water. A local restaurateur needs a supply of clear mineral water replenished. Retrieve some from the labyrinth.
Ah, you'll take the quest then? Great, good to hear it. This one's from the restaurant down the way. The man there's in powerful need of rock water. It's bracing stuff, but you can only find it in the labyrinth. You don't have to go too far in, mind. Should be able to get some on the first floor. Just bring back some of that water, and the job's done. Good luck.
All right, let's get some nap time in. Okay, so resting is super cheap at this stage of the game. I forgot how cheap. We cannot buy Ariadne thread yet. And Nuna definitely needs some armor. And well, some more defense might be a good idea with the hairpin. I like having agility so that we just act first. So I think we're gonna get Nuna a buckler. And a leaf boot for pretty much everyone. Because that's just how I roll. Oh, no, not that slot. There we go. Maybe a hairpin for ice? I don't know. Not sure what else would be super useful at this stage in terms of accessories. I think I'm gonna save my money. We do have a better staff, which will increase Ice's TP. And more heals are always good, so yeah, let's get the staff. And we want Kirsten to be able to deal some decent damage when they do need to attack. Not a significant increase to damage, but at this stage, the numbers could make a huge difference. So get that kukri. And then we're going to sell everything else. Fuck. I should have sold the stuff first. I forgot. And this is why we save our game. This is why we save our game before we make purchases. And now we should also buy a... Oh, Nuna cannot equip the green leaf. Well, was a nice thought, I suppose. Okay, we'll get the buckler. We'll get the boots. Would it be worth getting... What kind of increase we looking at here for defense? 2 points of defense. I think our backline is going to be fine for a minute. But the extra TP from those staves would be super useful. And now we can buy the Falcata. Much better. With any luck with some more materials, soon we shall have even better armor. So I don't think this first stream of Etrian Odyssey 2 is going to be super long. I just wanted to get to a place where I can comfortably explore the first stratum on my own, off stream. But I'm not sure when the events will stop. I know that the game is usually front-loaded with them. You hear a faint gushing noise from behind the foliage. It seems that water from some natural source has found an outlet, creating a small stream. Before you is a small but clear spring of natural mineral water, filtered by the rocks. You take a moment to enjoy its cool, refreshing taste, its sensation, and like no other. After draining your flask, you fill it with the water flowing from the spring. Obtained rock water. So now, how is the damage situation? Doing better. Doing better. We can now one-turn those moles, which is a real good feeling. You know what? I'm going to hand in this quest just in case there are other quests that might be unveiled by completing the first one.
Well, look who's back. And you've got the rock water. Doesn't look like much, but I suppose even this is a blessing from the labyrinth. We're a small town here, and I expect we'd lay over and die if it weren't for Yggdrasil. Another job well done, all of you. Here's the reward.
Yeah, knew it. The leathersmith's request. A local leathersmith had a request. A local leathersmith has requested a group of explorers to retrieve 3 long pins for him.
You'll take the job? Well, you're the only ones who've shown any interest. There's a craftsman been here for a dog's age. He's a mite odd, but damn good at his job. He makes clothes from animal skin, but it's a tough needle that can pierce them hides. Long story short, you kill this needle critter and bring back the spines. Shouldn't be too hard to find a beastie that'll drop the long pins you need. Good luck!
The item trade 1. Scythoth Trading is developing a new weapon, and they need explorers to collect the materials for it.
Ha! I knew you'd take the bait on this one. Just say weapon and the explorers come running. You know Scythoth Trading, of course. The dry goods store just out front. Exactly. Never seen Scythoth myself, as the man's obsessed with his job. He never leaves the workshop. Nah, this one's from his girl Abigail. She wants to help you out a lot. Help you lot out by making new weapons. How can you refuse a girl like that? I put it up straight away, but, well, to be honest, I wasn't listening too close. You'll have to go ask her what she needs.
I don't know where I brought up this accent from. I don't know what I'm doing, man.
Welcome, Materials? Oh, this is about the wood bow, isn't it? Whew. I'd have never made a request with Cass before, so I wasn't sure if anyone would take it. My father's very busy, so I'll have to give you the materials list myself. Here it is. What we need is 1 bug wing and 1 bent twig. Once you have the materials, sell them to me. The reward is on top of the sale price. Oh, you have permission from the Grand Duchy, right? Sorry, but I have to check.
Show her the permit?
Perfect, thanks. Some things I'm not allowed to sell to anyone without a permit, like this Ariadne thread. Lets you come back to town from the labyrinth at any time. When you plan to enter the labyrinth, you should always make sure you have one.
Oops. I guess I should have done that sooner. I just kind of assumed that would be automatic. Can I help you? Oh, it seems you've begun exploring the labyrinth. Truthfully, I'm not sure how I feel about explorers spending so much time in the labyrinth. Injuries are frequent, and it's our job to patch them up. It would be best if you could avoid getting hurt at all. Well, I made a good call on that quest before exploring further. Let's head out. As you continue through the depths of the forest, you notice a small wooden sign. A warning is written on it to explorers who challenge the labyrinth. Do not disturb the monster in the hall. Your curiosity will be your undoing. It seems that one of your predecessors wrote this warning. You cannot grasp its meaning, but you resolve to keep it in mind as you press onward. Ah, that right there. That right there looks like an FOE. Got some valuable intel. Don't know if that guy's just gonna hang out. As you walk, you catch a glimpse of something shining in a tree just off the path. You crane your neck to see a hole in the tree just above your reach. It's difficult to tell, but it seems that a gleaming jewel is inside the hole. A jewel like that would make a worthy souvenir of this trip. Reach towards it and get attacked by crows? Sure! Kirsten reaches into the hole and gropes around. It seems that a hard, jewel-like stone is inside the hole. Kirsten firmly grabs the stone and pulls it from the tree. Obtained gel core. Surprisingly did not get mobbed by birds. Okay, now we have some reasonable defense. I'm feeling a lot more confident with the armor purchases. As you proceed through the labyrinth, you see a guard approaching. Hey, how are you faring? Holy, that's quite a load you're hauling. Are you okay? You inform the guard of the quest you undertook on behalf of Saitoth Trading. Ah, I see. You should be able to get that bug wing from a venom fly. You shake the guard's hand in gratitude for his help and go to finish your task. That's a fun little random event. Again, much like the first game, I'm expecting a lot of these random events to drop off fairly quickly. So I feel like even from the second stratum in the first game, you tread lightly through the forest, basking in the light pouring through the leaves. But after passing through an old ruin and entering a hall, you feel a strong presence. You peer into the next hall and witness a dreadful monster sitting in the room's center. You wonder, though, if it might be wounded. Doesn't seem to budge from its position. You ask yourself if you are confident enough in your skills to challenge the creature. If not, you muse, it might be best to walk away as quietly as you came. Seems like a good call. We'll come back after we've completed our quests and throw ourselves into the fray. Not expecting to survive that encounter. Thus far, I think we're off to a good start. I was more than a little concerned about Nuna's defense, but I think we're doing fine now. We got a steel pin. So that's going to increase our TP. Who could use that more? Ice is kind of guzzling the technique points, honestly. Because I've already got my accessory. That is giving me a decent bonus to both HP and T. Ooh, Crawler. Like, with Patch Up, we're probably okay. Oh! fine. I'll leave. Thanks. Hey, Doc. Nuna had a bit of an accident. Kind of got one shot by a caterpillar. Not a good look, I know. But that's how we roll. I should probably look up to see if the month system actually affects anything. Well, we just saved the game, so... Moles, piss off. I'm about to do something stupid. Oh yeah! Gashtor! Let's see if we can get an arm bind going. Oh yeah, this is clearly going to work. Can't wait for him to one-shot. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. So the intel that we've gleaned is that we can sneak around them. Oh yeah, that's about right. I got that. No, I don't. Well, that's what that screen looks like. Yeah, so it's probably like a thing where it's like, hey, it's not moving, so you can just walk around. But that's probably the path to progress if I had to take a guess with how these games work. Also, the map on this floor is surprisingly compact. Oh, not another one of you. You know what? Hold on. We're gonna front guard. Jeez. Yeah, those caterpillars. Whew. They're spicy. Well, we got our first take spot. It's only one now? Oh, that's rough. Don't like that at all. Whew, okay. Yeah, we're gonna want a front guard here. Okay, now we're doing some decent magic damage. Yeah, honestly, Sayageki was a good investment. It's very TP efficient. Hi. So the Extremities of this room are like so. Oh. No, they're not like so. There we go. Onward. This is probably going to lead to a dead end, most likely. I was joking earlier, but the moles actually do hit kind of hard. Oh, and that's another take spot. All right. Oh, wait, no. We want a front guard. Yep, that was a smart call. Okay, that seems to be progress. Ooh, good preemptive. Alright. So we're gonna touch the second floor and then we're gonna get out of here. We obtained a wakizashi. Nice. Definitely want Nuna to have all the upgrades possible early on. Part of me is thinking it might be a good idea to invest in TP up for ice already. Because yeah, early on he is struggling. Hazardous habitat. The second floor. Oh, and that's interesting. Like, before it was called, like, B1F, but now it's called, 2F. Because we are ascending. It's a fun detail to recontextualize, like, how you're exploring. Yeah, definitely need to keep topping up Nuna's health there. Should see if there are maybe any skills we could get them. To give them some more tankiness. Oops. In the Duke's Service 1, the Grand Duchy seeks a guild that can spare a Lance Connect who has reached at least level 2. Ah, you feeling up to the job? Much obliged. It'll be good to have an in with the Duke. I haven't got much details for you, but it sounds like they need a strong Lance Connect. Other than that, the Duke's men seem I might recalcitrant about the whole affair. But I'm sure they pay well, and that's what counts, ain't it? Don't get all puffed up just because you're the men they're looking for. Now wait a sec. They're looking for a strong Lance Connect and none other. Come on, don't let me down now. Come back with a Lance Connect that you think can do the job, alright? I'm counting on you. Well, that's a bit of a bummer, like, right out of the gate. It's like, hey, we want you to have this basic bitch class. Like, not that there's anything wrong with them, but it's just like, they gave us so many other cool options, and it's like, no, make the swordman. Oh, we got some better armor. We got jerkins. I know who needs that. All right. We can also sell this katana that we got. Perfect. And the Amud staff. Should give that to Ice. We can just barely afford it. Would it be better to get an accessory or armor that will give us some extra TP? Oh, we already gave him the steel pin. Yeah. The Amud staff makes sense. We also want him to be able to finish off enemies in one turn, because otherwise that's kind of a waste of TP at this stage in the game. I suppose we got a bunch of characters that could be using stuff like staves. We still got enough. Oh boy, we have just enough money to heal at the end. Playing a little fast and loose here. Okay. What can we do for skills? So I don't want to increase vitality, because that just seems to be a bad investment. Shiraha's going to be a long ways off. Sayageki is doing work for the time being. Evasion rate increases as the Ronin loses HP. I see. So it sounds like they're kind of designed to be a glass cannon. So I don't think Kubiuchi is going to be worth investing in so early on. We could potentially be doing more damage with Zamba versus Sayageki, but I feel like getting our strength up to 5 so we can unlock clarity is going to help Nuna's survivability in the long run. Plus, it kind of gives them the ability to act as like an off tank because they're going to be ideally missing, causing the enemy to miss. So I'd like to get meta shot. Let's see, Kira's good as it is. Okay, both P.E.K.K.A. and TP are needed for TP regen. Did Salve always cost that much? I thought it cost a lot less. It's been a while, though. Being able to remove binds is going to be important because we don't have any means of healing from binds. So I think we're gonna get healer to 3 as soon as possible so we can learn that. Because for now our healing costs have not been as bad as our damage costs, and again, like at first, TP up does not give a lot. It eventually gives a ton, but it's like 2% of 40 is not going to be significant. It's like an extra 8. That's like 2 extra casts. I guess it's not too bad. We'll consider it. But for now, I think we want our healing efficacy to increase. On second thought, more heals probably would have been better. Oh well. Yeah, no, that's not super worth it. Not sure what else I want to spend stuff on right now. I don't think we've gotten to the point where like binds are like super critical. So I think we're gonna invest in meta shots. Curing poison is important this early on. That'll make it very expensive. But poison will chew through our party at this stage of the game. It's weird how I've become an off healer with gun. It's also worth noting that refresh only heals 1 ailment at a time now. You need to get purify. And purify will not heal petrification either. I feel like I want some more defense for Kirsten. Yeah, better. Okay, so Shield Mastery just straight up increases defense now. That's a lot better than elemental defense from before. So the thing about guards is that now it has like an activation chance. And it can only activate so many times per turn, and basically every time it activates and defends against something, the chance of it activating again decreases. Like, by default, it's 100% for the first person that takes any damage in that row, but then successive defenses might not even activate. So getting this to 5 is going to be potentially quite important. And thus far, front guard seems to be more important than back guard. So I'm going to get at least one more point in front guard. I'm going to sit on the next point for a minute. Okay. Let's see if we can't complete any of these quests. Yeah, Nuna's already lost some experience, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw Gustavo back into the fray here. Because such an early quest that requires a Lance Connect is just like, ugh. I want to get that out of the way as fast as humanly possible. So we're just going to do some quick grinding, and then we're going to explore the second floor of it, and I think we'll move on to Elden Ring after that. I'd like to investigate that other take spot while we're here. We didn't spend any skills for Gustavo, or buy any equipment for him. Oh boy. I got too excited. Well, enjoy dying, I guess. And then we'll just reload. Because it would probably be way faster if we did that. Okay, not as bad as that could have gone. All right, what are we doing here? Okay. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, honestly, Unbind, super useful. Okay, so Sword Mastery, Cleaver immediately. And there's now counter ability, which is pretty cool. I feel like I just want to have Unbind just to have it. Hello, Flip Charlie. Welcome on in. Yeah, so Strange Journey was highly influenced by the Etrian Odyssey games. Like, pretty much the same. Etrian Odyssey is basically more of the high or low fantasy version of Shin Megami Tensei, focusing on creating your own party rather than Pokemoning your way through the demon world. Yeah, if you enjoy the first-person dungeon crawling aspects of some of the Shin Megami Tensei games, this really focuses on that with the ability to create your own maps and whatnot. I enjoy it a lot, personally. Plus, the soundtrack is phenomenal. The composer for the series is Yuzo Koshiro, who's been composing for games since the Sega Genesis, and it literally sounds the same. It uses the same sound, the sound font. What do you mean about the battle party system? Are you talking about Strange Journey or what I'm doing now with Etrian Odyssey? Because I'll admit, I haven't played Strange Journey myself, so I can't really talk about that. But I do know that some of the more recent Shin Megami Tensei titles have had some weird, like, multiple demons like are in the same slot or something like that. I've discovered sour fruit. Hopefully this FOE is chill and doesn't aggro the fact that I'm in a fight right behind him. Oh, Gustavo's in trouble. Oh no. Oh no. Gustavo's about to bite it. Whoa, there he goes. Yeah, 4 is one of my favorites. 3 and 4 are my personal favorites in the series. Okay, this is gonna go very poorly. Oh yeah, Kirsten's toast. Our entire front line is defeated. What did you struggle with in terms of the battle system? Because I'm going to be that guy and say, like, the battle system of Etrian Odyssey is kind of, like, as basic can be. What makes it challenging is just how many things can go wrong. Oh no, I can't even afford to revive my party. Oh no. Okay. No. Do not sell the quest item. Can I help you? Are you sick or wounded? Oh, you're... So you've reached the next floor, I see. Well, congratulations. Just don't forget that the labyrinth is a very dangerous place. Oh, you 2 of your dudes are fucking dead, alright? I can help that, I guess, regrettably. Wait, no. It's doing that thing. Kirsten, Gustavo, that's fair. Well, for the most part, it's fairly typical, like, RPG party balancing. You want someone who can tank for you, someone on the front line who can deal decent damage. On the back line, you generally want a healer, someone who can do elemental damage, and someone that can do ranged physical damage. That's the basic cookie cutter party. You can get a little bit more fancy, like, just to go through the list here. So, you know, the Lance Connects use swords and axes. They're your frontline fighters. They'll be a little squishy at first. You know, the Ronin follow that same role. The main difference is that the Lance Connects are mostly physical, but they get some what are called chase skills, which allow them to do elemental damage, but they require someone else to act with elemental damage first, and then they follow up on those attacks. So it can be really good for hitting, like, a lot of targets, because if you use, like, an alchemist, for example, to hit all the enemy with fire magic, and you use Blazer, the Lance Connect is also going to hit all those enemies with a chasing fire attack. So that's really cool. The Ronin, on the other hand, gets these abilities, like Kienzan and and Orochi, which just allow them to do fiery katana attacks to a single target or the entire enemy team at will. So there's a different dimension here. They're also more of a glass cannon. Their defense just seems to be worse in general, but they have some evasive buffs. Survivalists are, your bow user. They're going to be doing physical backline damage. As the games go on, they'll replace these class with similar ones that do different things. In Etrian Odyssey 2, it's mostly the same classes as the first game, though. So, like, compared to the first game, they now have the ability to inflict debuffs and afflictions on enemies. But even with those sorts of moves, there is kind of a tier list to that, in that survivalists as well as gunners, yeah, they can, poison and paralyze and bind enemies, but a Dark Hunter can do all that as well, and they are better at it. You could Dark Hunters also have abilities like Drain that allow them to recover HP. They can actually fight on the first line. They're more defensive, despite the debuff-oriented playstyle that they have. Or you could go for a Hexer, which again is not going to be doing direct damage. They are a magic casting class that focuses on debuffs. But if you're familiar with Shin Megami Tensei, you know that debuffs can be extremely debilitating. That said, sometimes I've come across boss fights where they're just immune to all that shit, and you've wasted your time raising up this Hexer. So, there are some fights that are always going to challenge your party. That is just part of the game. You can train up other party members to fill in those gaps and swap them out, but realistically, people don't have time for that if they're trying to play through the game and complete it. In the early games, the only option you have for tanks is the Protector. It focuses very much on defending either the front or back line and playing with that mechanic. You've got the Medic as your healer. This game has the War Magus, which has some curative ability. But they also have some combat ability. They're just a little weird in that they provide some buffs similar to the Troubadour, which is all about providing buffs. But the War Magus also has a combat skill tree. But what's weird about them is that they basically have to be used with a Dark Hunter or a Hexer, because it's okay, so this attack will bind the head of a blinded enemy, so they have to be blinded first before that move will actually do anything. Deals increased damage to sleeping enemies, drains HP, but only if the enemy is inflicted with terror, binds the arm of a paralyzed enemy, and so on and so forth. They're a very strange class. And then I'm also repping the Gunner, which is basically like an elemental survivalist, is the best way I would explain them. So for the most part, the party composition is going to be fairly similar from game to game. You can mix and match. There are some classes that are just way more powerful, like the survivalist in the first game has a bunch of both the strongest attack abilities and the ability to hit multiple enemies or the same enemy multiple times. So it's entirely viable to just have a tank, a healer, and then just 3 survivalists in the back line just sending enemies to the firing line. So there's a lot you can do with these games. And I think what it comes down to is, for me, I like to make a party that I'm going to have fun with. And sure, for the most part, my taste can be kind of basic when it comes to RPG party composition. I have not had a Dark Hunter or a Hexer in either of my teams. Are they cool? Yeah. My friend Kirsten, who I'm representing in the team here, she has used a Dark Hunter to great effect. And I think she might have even incorporated Hexer, not 100% on that. I know that Hexers are super busted in the second game because they got even more of a chance to inflict all their ailments. So they're even better than they were in the first game. But You know, I'm just not all about that all or nothing mentality of like, okay, this person can only inflict debuffs, and if they're not debuffing an enemy, then they're doing nothing. So, like, I don't want to... I'd rather deal low damage to an enemy that's resistant to an attack type that I'm hitting with than dealing no damage with a chance of possibly inflicting them with something. That's just my mentality when I play these games. I know what I like when it comes to RPGs, and therefore I've built a party around, you know, what I like. War Magus is cool. I would like to play through the game with a War Magus, but I don't want to use any of the classes that enable the War Magus to do their damage. And so I'm just going to go with the medic for the normal healer experience, you know? But yeah, Etrian Odyssey 4 definitely, like, all the games from 3 onward definitely deviate from the standard, like, warrior magic tank kind of aesthetic, and it becomes a little less clear how you might want to build your party. But the archetypes are still there. They're always there. It's just a matter of kind of having that background in like classic RPG. I don't want to say nuance because it's not really nuanced, but just interpreting the lingo and be like, oh, okay, well, this character can do this. That means they're good for this purpose, and you know, a good party composition would have one of each of these archetypes, and that for the most part is how the game works, and then everything else kind of falls into place. But these games are inherently punishing when you first start them, as we just experienced with our entire front line getting wiped out in like 2 fights. Eventually, we'll just be able to steamroll through a lot of the game, but it's going to be a while before that's viable. I'd say it takes about getting to the halfway point of the previous game before you're kind of like really comfortable with your party composition and being able to kind of tackle most challenges. And that's like a good 30 hours. Like these like if you're doing like a casual playthrough, these are probably 60-hour games. I think that's about where I completed the first game. And then it took me like another 20 hours to beat the optional 6th stratum. And then like another 20 hours to collect all the items in the game. So I got like 100 hours out of the first game, on and off stream, in like a couple weeks. You suddenly think back to the request you took at Stickleback Bar. The Duke's men are looking for a strong lance connect. It occurs to you that the lance connect in your party may be the man they're after. When you have a spare moment, turn to the bar. So that's your one, eh? I bet you've got what it takes. Big Moonlight, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Ah. Well, that's an oddity, but at the same time, I can understand. I mean, it's kind of a turn of phrase, so I don't feel like they needed to change the phrasing on that. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Work week was kind of rough, but it's time to get some gaming in, you know? I bet you've got what it takes. Come with me now. I'll leave the store with the rest of you and be back before long. All right, I'm back. I saw the hodgepodge lot they've gathered. What a sorry crew. Your one trumped them all put together. I don't know what they're up to, but sit tight. They should be done soon. Ah, here we are. So, what was the big deal? They had you teaching swordplay to the green recruits. Well, good job, whatever you did. But what the devil could a scrawny fighter like you teach them? Well, if they don't complain, neither will I. Well done. Got a power ring. Yeah, I hope you're doing well yourself. Am I pronouncing that correctly? Is it Is it fun? Yeah, no, I like Cass so far. No, he's cool. I like his energy. I don't know what I'm doing with the accent I've given him, but, you know, whatever. It is what it is. Okay, so this is going to give us more strength. Okay, well, Gustavo's going on the bench now. Still need to get 2 of those. No, don't sell the quest item. Got a guard soul. All right. Okay, good to know. I've just seen that name pronounced in a couple different ways, so I thought I would ask. Sorry, you lost me with that one, Magic Girl. Are you referencing something in-game, or like a group of streamers or Let's Players or something? Let's go call back our party. There we go. I guess we'll give the power ring to our medic. Just give us a little bit more backline damage when we're not healing. Ah, I see, I see. So let's explore a little bit of that second floor there. We might get chased out of there right quick, but it'd be nice to poke our head in and take a look around. Thank you for the kissy smoochy. I've been using a PNG recently during the Etrian Odyssey stream, so I honestly forgot about some of those routines that I have. Likewise. Judging by your username, I'm assuming you're a VTuber as well, so I'll have to check you out sometime. Okay, so it seems like this is going to be a much larger floor already. Okay. A lot of doorways here. Oh, there's a doorway back there too. Okay. So... seems to be shaped like that. This is probably going to be a dead end, so I'm going to quickly backtrack. Okay, we need to get rid of these butterflies immediately. They're going to cause nothing but trouble. I think we needed that bug wing for something. Having some duplicates would be very welcome. Okay, nice. Makes a quick loop around. Oh. Hi. Okay, so this kind of funnels out like that. Okay, you're probably walking around in a circle. Yeah. And let's go this way first. Yeah, so that looks like one more tile that way. So I'll put that there, that there. And that is 2 tiles there. Nope. That seems about right. There. That should be correct. Yeah, anything we can do to avoid poison damage right now is going to be to our benefit. Speaking of. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you need to go, guys. Yeah, meta shot coming in handy. And that is a fact. Oh boy, hi. It's kind of crazy that they're introducing so many FOEs right off the bat in this one. So that's about 2 spaces that away. And this guy probably does a ring like that. Oh no, he does not. What is he? What kind of path is that? So the problem is, this early in the game, we want to make sure we can escape easily. Because Ariadne thread is going to cost us 100 Ental. And that is more than a couple revives. All right. Getting better. I mean, this is gonna be a dead end, right? Yeah, with some treasure. Oh no. Okay. We're in trouble. Please do not hit Nuna. Fuck. Oh yeah. Oh, this is bad. Yeah. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to escape with the thread because I did not realize how low on technique points we were. They're already giving us Medica 2s. All right. So let's just get to the end. While walking down a small rough path, you see a shadow moving at the lane's end. You can barely make out a squirrel-like animal in the shadow of a large plant. The rodent doesn't seem to fear your party, and it chirps brightly as it approaches. It seems as though it wants you to pet it. You wonder if you should oblige the creature. Reach out to the animal? Yes, you reach out to the small animal. But it takes the opportunity to run up your arm and onto your body. From there, it jams its head into your backpack and runs off with something in its mouth. You hurriedly rummage through your pack to see what it was the thieving rodent stole. Oh no! Oh no, that's hilarious! It was an Ariadne thread, one of the explorer's most essential tools. It's too late for you to catch the animal by now. You sigh and move on with your journey. Oh, that's funny. Oh boy. Oh, we're in trouble. Alright. Operation Escape from Every Battle commences. What is the thing? Okay. We're gonna get killed by a cactus, man. Oh. Okay, Etrian Odyssey 2. Okay, guys, we stole his thread. Commence sending the attack cacti at him. Oh, please, someone escape. Thank goodness. I can't even be mad. I was, was there an interact prompt that I ignored? Oh, this could be bad. Okay. If we got poisoned, that would have been the end. It really does Cthulhu's. Yeah, it really is like a cactuar, that was left to its own devices for too long. It got swole. I still have a lot of nostalgia for the first game, even though I feel like the battle themes in the first one, or at least like the first two battle themes before you get to the sixth stratum, are kind of like blah. We're gonna be greedy and see if we can get the hedgehog stuff. Oh god, that was a mistake. Why is everyone's accuracy so bad? We got a needle, but not the thing that we need. Yeah, I've been listening to some of Yuzo Koshiro's compositions on his YouTube channel. There's some good stuff in there. The nail whip, hard vest, and steel pin. Well, let's have a nap first. Oh, we need to replace our thread. Thank goodness I remembered. We're not going to be able to afford anything. We're going to get a hard vest for Nuna and then swap the jerkin over to Kirsten, I think, is the game plan there. One more hard root for the Targe. Okay. Cactus log. Okay, we need a bent twig. What drops the pins again? Is it the hedgehog? Oh, it's a conditional drop. Does it say anything about that? No. I could only afford one. They cost 100 Cthulhos, and early on, that's all we got. But yeah, I don't know if you got here in time to see, but we interacted with a random event, and a squirrel stole our Ariadne thread when we were literally just about to leave the dungeon with it. The hijinks were pretty peak. Okay, well, we got the long pins that we needed, so we Gucci. I should probably gather some stuff before heading to the next floor, but eh. Yeah, so we're kind of at that point where the first floor is straightforward enough, but second floor is intimidating still. Wait. Oh, I placed the treasure chest on the wrong tile. Boop. There we go. I was looking at that thinking, like, did I not open that? What happened there? I mean, granted, we ran out of TP so fast because I was so incessant on defeating these venom flies as soon as possible. But getting poison would have strained our TP reserves in other ways, so... Uh-oh. Hopefully this this buddy behind us is not someone who aggroes when we're in a fight. See, this is what I'm talking about. No, don't do that. Focus on that, and there we go. Perfect. No extra TP expended. Yeah, those are TP reserves for healing are actually pretty good. It's the damage that we're dealing in return that's struggling. Amazonites. All right. Sure, we'll go with that. Oh, hi. Hi, sir. Hello. How are you? How are you, Mr. Crawler, sir? We're just gonna focus on you first, if you don't mind. Yeah. Oh, I just noticed, the reason we're draining so much TP is because fire costs twice as much as it used to. It costs 8 instead of, 4 or 6, I think it used to cost. Well, that explains it. And the TP cost is only gonna go up. What? Okay. We're gonna need to rectify that before we start learning some more magic, yeah. Yeah. Glad I noticed that. You can learn these physical spells pretty early on. Okay, let's see what this is doing for our TP. So he's at 59 right now. Getting one more level got him... Hmm? That didn't even increase it by 1. That's a lie. That did not increase my max TP. Like, I know it's based on a percentile, but that's silly. I think getting that to 5 as soon as possible is going to be in our best interest. So we'll increase healer. And I think we'll get Unbind. Because the sooner we have that, the better. I don't want to level up Meta Shot anymore, because that is going to be expensive. I don't think Weak Shot is worth the investment. Again, I'm gonna check out some of these off stream. I think we'll probably want TP up eventually. Yeah, I wish TP up provided more, like, right off the bat, like in Etrian Odyssey 1. Now let's keep upping our strength so we can get clarity. Hopefully clarity provides evasion at a decent rate. It's very possible that it won't. But also learning some more Sagon stance so we have some lightning ability would be useful. I think we'll focus on that after we get clarity. And then for Kirsten, we can max out front guard. I say max out, but I think it's just because full guard is going to be very useful. What's the TP cost on that? Oh, it's just super minimal. Yeah, we'll just get that there. HP regen might not be bad, honestly. Okay, so left side fully explored. Let us take a peek at the right side before deciding where we want to go. And we should definitely be thinking about escaping, because we are getting quite low on our TP reserves. Oh yeah, another one of you guys. So you went like from here to here and then here, right? And if I had to take a guess, these will probably eventually wrap around and connect. I'm satisfied with that intel. I'd like to defeat one of those cactus monsters before we leave this floor, but apparently the squirrel has to give him the signal before he'll come and fight us. God damn it. Would have been so clutch if we finished off that snail. I feel like that's the strategy, that the snail just exists to delay your team from being able to finish the fight in one turn. Does a job of slowing things down, I guess. Ah, crawler. You know what? I'm not even gonna mess around. I'm just front guard immediately. Yep, that was the idea. Oh, I bet it's doing like a string shot, and that's gonna bind our party if it hits. I've played enough Pokemon to recognize that. The joke is that I haven't played much Pokemon, comparatively. Oh, we did not heal Nuna. That's going to be a problem. Nuna's also quite slow, it looks like. What's their agility at? Oh no, that was Kirsten that attacked last. My bad. Or at least I'm assuming, based on agility. Might have just been the random roll of the dice. Some money, hell yeah. Now that was fast. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Here's the reward for you. So Amazon ain't gonna get us. Venom Ring and Lagaard. Bind legs resist. Interesting. So many arrows. Like, trust us, this is really good. You want this. What do you need again? Keep going to the wrong location. So we need to develop the wood bow. The Hindi. I remember that they came like way late in the first Etrian Odyssey. I wonder if by selling conditional drops you can get like significantly powerful weapons early on. Need a bent twig. Okay, so we decided that we're gonna get the hard vest for Nuna. We're gonna take the jerkin. I'm gonna equip that on Kirsten. Gumhide, huh? Guess we're gonna be running into the rollers soon? Can't purchase the Targe yet. I think our weapons are good for now. Yeah. We can save some money. Moving on. Almost getting to the point where we can one-turn that. I feel like the FOEs on the second floor are probably ones that we could fight. Considering how many there are, they're probably weak. But I'm gonna continue to avoid them until at least we fought the cactus and escaped with that intel. Nice. Ooh, nice. Good damage. Efficient. Let's not make the mistake of stumbling into them. Oh my god, alright. Doors on doors on doors. Let's not make an assumption that that guy is going to keep going in that direction. So 1, 2... Uh-oh, they are. Oh, that's the whole rotation, huh? Okay. And it goes 2 tiles that way. And 2 tiles that away. Oh, that looks like something interesting. Ah, okay. Glad I didn't blindly stumble in there. Oh boy. Alright. Which one did I focus on? Okay. Alright. Be cool, butterfly. No. Immediately. A second thought that could have actually been bad for Kirsten if the mole targeted her. But we're good. We're living. We're alive. Alright. So it's probably gonna... it's probably gonna loop around. Where there's another buddy. Just waiting to say hello. Now we're dealing some damage. Oh, and there's our staircase to the next floor. Let's go. What is that icon? Oh, I know what that is. As you walk down on a small path, a shadow suddenly appears, blocking your passage. The black shadow greets you with a low growl. It is a large, ebon-furred beast. But after a second of meeting its eyes, it looks to the north, as if directing you there. A second growl indicates that it wishes you to go there, and it faces you once again. You can travel the northern path indicated by the beast, or continue on your way. Alright, we will listen to the Resident Evil 4 dog. Ah, rollers! They're here. I like their new sprite. They're a lot larger than they were before, though. I don't like it. Let's focus our elemental damage on them. Okay, Nuna's hitting hard now. Ice Thrasher, welcome on in, buddy. What were you streaming, my guy? Were you doing some more Steam Next Fest demos, or did you move on to something else? Let me just give a cheeky shout out there. Fuck.
No.
That's not the command I wanted to use, but 15, it's fine. 15, whatever, we get a 17. Clip.
Well then.
That's it.
I didn't.
You can always escape through a vent.
I didn't expect to inadvertently solve the other two. All right.
Urbano, that does ring a bell. What was that about again? Oh yeah, that rhythm RPG. Yeah, it looks like it. Specifically, the world and the world ends with you. The original doesn't interest me a whole lot, but the demo for Neo Twewy interests me quite a bit. You walk the northern path and suddenly sense a human presence in the forest. Before you can draw your weapons, a figure appears. So, the rumors were true about the new explorers. My name's Hrothgar of Guild Beowulf. I'm the protagonist. The good-natured protector notes your confused expressions before continuing pleasantly. Since you're new to the forest, I thought I should teach you about something useful. With this, the man points to a mysterious shaft of light in a hollow to the south. We in High Lagaard call that a geomagnetic pole. It has the useful function of teleporting explorers from the entrance back to here. All the guilds make use of it when we explore the forest. You should do the same. There's no trick to it, just touch the light. Then you can come here from town in a flash. Ah, who made them, you ask? I'm afraid no one knows the answer to that one. The man called Hrothgar gazes at the geomagnetic pole, his long hair blowing in the wind. That reminds me, eventually you'll encounter what we call the geomagnetic field as well. It's even more mysterious. It can teleport you from town to the labyrinth and back. Things like that are good to know if you're going to explore the forest. While the Protector speaks, the black beast you encountered before walks up to him. Ah, excuse me, but Wolfgar is here for me. Hrothgar calls the beast's name and walks away. You can activate the geomagnetic pole as he instructed, or ignore it and continue your journey. I'll be completely honest, I did not fully acknowledge what the difference between the pole and the field is. Activated the geomagnetic pole. It is active. Okay, so we cannot teleport back, but we can teleport to it. Got it. Got it. Anyway, I hope you had a good stream. Hope the demos you checked out were rad. Let me know if there are any you would recommend that I check out. By all means, if you need to get a snack, get a drink, get some rest, you know what to do. If you'd like to hang around, you're always welcome. I mean, you're in the fucking party. And you haven't died yet. Only the front line has bit the dust so far. I'm starting to think I need to update how I'm doing the whole clip thing. Because, like, I thought it'd be clever just wedging everything into the corner. But I'm now realizing that I really can't watch what's going on in the clip. So I completely miss out on the context. And, like, sure, I can remind myself to, like, full screen my stream manager, but then I'm sitting there just watching the clip and not playing the game. So at that point, I'm thinking I should, like, maybe make the clips, like, full screen. I don't know. I don't like them to cover, like, a significant portion of the game, though. In case it's something that I cannot interrupt and, like, a mod does a shout-out, you know? Yeah, Stray Gods looks really cool, but I don't think it's up my alley. I'm not big on visual novels, not particularly big on musicals either. At least not that I know. Viewfinder I've seen a lot of, and it looks interesting, but also kind of like not up my alley personally. Inside the room is a strong, fearful presence unlike anything you have ever experienced before. The monster in the depths surpasses your current skills. Fighting it means your death. Not all monsters have strength proportional to the level of the labyrinth they inhabit. Sometimes it's best to leave these demons be. This, too, is a form of strategy. Observe the monster at your leisure and continue on your journey, mindful of your skills. Yeah, Urbano I kind of took a look at, and I was thinking, maybe. But I'm not committing to anything thus far. 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces above. Oh no! Fighting this is probably going to be a bad idea. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, like I don't want to completely remove them, but it feels like it's difficult to incorporate, you know? In a non-disruptive manner. Oh. Yeah, so I think it goes around in a circular path kind of like this until you aggro it. But it's important that we escape with our newly unlocked shortcut. So this thing is probably going to waste a time charging. Yeah, I was kind of looking at that. See, the thing is with action RPGs, I'm always a little, like, I'm doing like a hand wave gesture, like I'm kind of on them. Like it kind of depends on like how much style they have to their action gameplay. And like I think that's got some cute stuff in it for sure. So hold on, that's do. And that's the path. And so this wall's here, but I don't know exactly how thick this wall is. There's an open space here. Yeah, not exactly sure how I'm supposed to represent that on the map. So yeah, like it certainly looks cute. Boy, that was a risk, but I didn't want to be in a long fight right next to an FOE. But yeah, the gameplay doesn't excite me a lot. For Cuisinier. I'm not saying it's bad by any means, it just looks very simple. Like there have been some roguelikes with some cool mechanics. Like there was one during like the last Next Fest that had like a thing where like the dungeon kind of forms around you. Or like as you walk through it, the floor like raises up to oh well, the master of poison from the previous game has fallen victim to his own recipe. I'm just thinking of fucking Ignis from Final Fantasy. I've come up with a new recipe. Food poisoning. See, the thing is, I don't like sim games, so that does nothing for me. It's like I'm looking at it, and I'm like, it's cute, but like that adds nothing to the gameplay loop for me personally. Like the core like action RPG gameplay would have to be really good for me to care. So like again, art style, presentation, like cute, all right, but like it's nothing really stand out except for the food-based mechanics that they add, and that just personally is not like up my alley. I was thinking of recommending that game to you, but I had a feeling that I didn't even have to say anything and you were going to play it anyway, so that's why I didn't bring it up. Because I know I recommended a couple cooking games to you, and I was like, hey, Cooking Man, I know you like cooking game. Okay, what do we got? Oh my god, I keep going to the wrong menu. A cranky monster. A monster resting on the first floor woke up and began attacking the passers-by. It must be defeated. Taking the quest. This one should make a great warm-up for the hot stuff. You know the huge monster in the northern clearing on the first floor? Well, some stupid blighter took a poke at it. It's usually calm, but now that it's been riled, it's attacking anyone who comes near. Bad news, that one. A lot of people think the beastie needs killing, so there's your job. And if you can't hack it, you've no chance of reaching the floating castle. Go get him, and good luck. Supply lines. We require an able guild to deliver supplies to a group of guards in the labyrinth. Apply immediately. Now, is that the one you're after? The Duke's guards went on a mission in the labyrinth. Your job is to bring them food and other supplies, but I warn you, it's a damned heavy load. I suppose you could divide it up equally, but there's a wee problem with that. If someone carrying the stuff dies, the monsters will scarf it up lickety-split. So you can't let a single man die until you've delivered the goods, understand? The guards are up on the 4th floor. Careful with that stuff, alright? Okay, well, we're gonna immediately hand that back. Sounding the call. The Grand Duchy's guards are looking for 3 red shards to fashion their traditional hunting horn. We were just gonna get poison gas. You'll take it. Suppose you got a soft spot for this town. Ha! What I need you to do is get 3 materials for the hunting horn those guards carry. You not seen it? They blow on the thing to communicate or when they're in trouble. The more explorers that flock to this town, the more guards you see. Think you'll sign up? Anyway, you can get the red shards they need from one of the labyrinth critters. Good luck! Yeah, I would very much have to be in a particular mindset to enjoy a game that has, like, management. Like, I would rather have direct management over something like my RPG party than just, like, finance and, like, revenue streams. It just does nothing for me. There's no, like, there are games like again, soon we'll be getting into Yakuza Like a Dragon. You know, that has a management minigame, kind of similar to the one that was first brought up in Yakuza 0. It's alright. It's not like it's anti-fun, but it's also, like, nothing amazing. It's more funny for the cutscenes and what that you get that are related to that whole side quest chain that's dependent on that management mode. So getting some better armor for our backline might be a good idea. But we can only really afford 1 piece. I think we're gonna keep saving up. We still got thread, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, let's take a stab at that monster. I wonder if you can only register one of these at a time because it's not giving it a list. Is that like a light novel? Nice. Or a manhwa. As you proceed further into the labyrinth, you hear a thunderous roar. You think back on the details of the job you promised Cass you do. This roar can only be the beast that began to attack people after being wounded. This is your chance to defeat the beast and finish your task, but you may also keep walking. Oh, he is running around. Now, is he gonna... Oh, yeah. He's angry. Alright. Let's give it a try. Gashtor. Let's try and bind his arms. I don't think he's gonna be doing much with those arms, but it would make me feel good if we did it. Okay. Yeah, no. We're not strong enough yet. We got to the 3rd floor and the game was like, alright, think you're a tough guy, eh? It's not worth it. That's not worth the time investment. I want to put the monster back to sleep, thank you. It's gonna be faster to warp here, I think. That's kind of cool. I like the idea of a checkpoint system, actually. For, like, progressing through the main game. I think that's smart. Webcomic, okay. Now, here's the thing, Ice. Now you gotta specify, is that a webcomic or is it a webtoon? Because that suggests a very different flavor. Yeah, troop management in the MGS games. I did kind of enjoy the mode that they had in Peace Walker. It wasn't anything like amazing, but it also wasn't bad either. Did feel a little bullshit sometimes when you would send in a bunch of good units and they would just do nothing and die, but you know. Let's scout out this path, shall we? Oh, hello. Okay, I'm just looking at the time. I think we're gonna finish scouting out this floor and maybe the FOE room on the 3rd floor, and then I think... now let's get to the 4th floor. And maybe complete that quest and then wrap it up. Hopefully we can use the geomagnetic pole to just go straight there to complete that one quest. That'd be really nice. Because I want to order pizza tonight. I ordered some tacos yesterday and they were incredibly blah. And the delivery experience was also very subpar. I was still working at the time, so I thought, like, oh, I'll ask the guy to, you know, like, hey, here's my bus code, here's my apartment number, in case it's not clear enough from the delivery information that you already have on record. You know, leave it at my apartment door. And apparently that is like, oh, I have a get out of delivery free card to just walk up to the apartment and leave it in front of the intercom. Well, we finally ran into the cactus man and he one-shot Nuna. Well, is this why Ditto eats succulents, is to keep Nuna safe? I think that's lore now. That's new. Apparently in the first game, enemies could only drop one item. And those are very clearly 2 drops from the cactus. Like, it would basically go in reverse order through the loot table. It would check against the 3rd item, like the rarest item first. Check your various, like, luck stats. See if it generates a successful drop or not. And then if it failed, it would go on to the next one. And it would just go from the list bottom to top. And it would just give you the one that you obtained. It's possible that conditional drops might not have had that requirement. So I guess we'll find out once we go back to town and look at the details for the cactoid. When you say upgrade, like adding extra ingredients, Apart from occasionally adding some hot sauce on things, no. But there's another sriracha shortage, so I'm having to ration the stuff that I have because the Hoi Fung is the good stuff, and that is the kind that is on not really available right now. So like I've tried Flying Crane brand, I've tried Blue Dragon. I think that's what it's called, sriracha. Both of them are not as good. They have this very particular taste that's similar to both of them. I think whatever Tabasco uses in their sriracha is the same peppers that they're sourcing, or a similar mix of ingredients. But like the Blue Dragon is extra weird because it has this like almost fishy taste to it. But it is designed to be more like a Thai chili thing, so maybe there is like some fish sauce or something. I don't know, man. I don't use a lot of ingredients when I cook stuff, so I don't know what could be causing that. I didn't look at the actual list. I mean, like, with pizza, I suppose sometimes, like, I'll have to reheat it, and that does give a different quality to it. Makes it a lot crispier and brings out certain ingredients upon the reheat, but yeah, for me it's pretty much just hot sauce or nothing. Once upon a time, I did try to get like a jar of jalapenos to like add my own jalapenos to stuff, but I felt like they never meshed very well with anything that I added them to for whatever reason. And I do not like fresh jalapenos. They're too crunchy and fibrous for me. Which is another problem with the tacos that I ordered, because I got jalapenos on them and they were like very crunchy and not a great mouthfeel. Yeah, I mean you've made a similar recommendation before, like learn to make your own, but. I don't know if I have the time or patience, to be completely honest. Okay, we already have a wakizashi, so we don't need to buy any more of that. Let's check out the cactoid info here. Yeah, no, they can drop multiple things now. Well, that's nice. And the red horn has a conditional drop. True. But I'd rather just have something that's just kind of like ready to go. I am not one for food prep. Does that make me a lazy son of a bitch? Yes. It's like I'm not gonna deny it. Okay, so I'm gonna wager that this probably connects up to the doorway over there. Nope. Yeah, those cactoids hit hard. Yeah, exactly, Ice. Ooh, hello. The door before you is sealed by some mysterious power. You try to open it, to no avail. Perhaps some sort of key is necessary to gain entry. Aw, that's rough. I was really confident we could one-turn that. Yeah, let's get TP to 5. And then now we'll start investing in the other elements. Because my main concern is, like, one level is going to increase our TP cost, like, already. So I feel like it's going to be better to spend on the fire damage increase. Having variety in the elements we can cast would be useful if we run into something that we can't deal with quite yet. Let's actually have a different attack. Lucky? Not lucky. Lucky! Ups and downs with that round. One thing that I'm not sure I appreciate is how a lot of the rooms in this one are shaped differently. Like a lot of the rooms in the first Etrian Odyssey were shaped in very similar ways. And sure, you could say that's a bit boring in terms of mapping out, but at the same time it also makes mapping easier. Oops. Yeah, for Persona, that was never like a huge thing for me. I was more concerned about resisting as much stuff as possible, more so than the attacks. Because at that point, if you have a bunch of people that are mostly resistant to the things that you're fighting, then, you know, switching personas a whole bunch is not going to be problematic. God damn, those cactuses. Cacti. Cact guys. Yeah, no, we're able to hold our own with the healing. It's getting one shot, that's the problem. Oh, this is a no-win situation. Yeah, especially with the way that the press turn system works in Shin Megami Tensei games. Like, oh, you've hit me with something I'm resistant to. Not only have I taken no damage, but you've lost a turn. You know, it's huge. As you walk down a small forest path, you find a single guard at a dead end. You greet him, and he warmly returns the greeting. I heard that tigers had come to the Grand Duchy. Would that happen to be you? You nod your assent, and the guard gives you a fascinated look before continuing. That's wonderful. To think a guild that famous would come to our labyrinth. Obviously impressed, the guard tells you that he wishes to help with your investigation. He offers your choice of a weapon or medicine for your adventure. Either is 1,000 intal. His offer does seem tempting. A weapon fight monsters. Oh man, I love it when I have a weapon fight monsters. It's a good thing to have. I don't think we have enough money. You consider lying to him, but realize that no words can take the place of real money. I see. Well, I'll be here for a while, so come back if you change your minds. Guard watches you leave. Hey there, do you feel like buying anything now? I don't need anything. I see. I'll be here for a while, so come back if you change your mind. I am going to wager that neither of those are worth it. The medicine in the previous game could have been worth it, but as soon as you say no to the guy, he disappears, so it's not like you had an opportunity to find out. Let's spread our damage types, actually. Yeah, we're running low on TP again, so we're going to have to escape. As much as I wanted to explore the next floor a bit, we've at least completed this one. Sorry, where did the sentient weapon comment come from? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, no, the joke I made. Yeah, when you just replace a party member with a weapon and nothing else. I mean, technically that's something that happens later in this game. Well, we'll talk about that later. I'm stretching the definition a bit. Look how that weapon was going to stretch our pockets. Oops. There we go. Thankfully, even after buffing themselves, these snails aren't particularly challenging. It's possible that's just a defense buff that they're applying. And I don't like how quickly we have a party member that's a whole level behind. It's not a great feeling, but that's the game. My bat. Hmm. Don't mind if I do. We should make sure we can rest at the end first before we spend all our money. Because otherwise we aren't getting any more money. Now, granted, this would probably be more useful to give it to Kana for the attack buff, but that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, we can sell the stuff. Wait, what weapon do the War Magus use? I don't think they can use staves, but I think they need swords. Yeah, they do need swords. So we can get rid of that staff. And we got the wing leaf, which we can give to one of our party members. So I have extra HP, and the town crown is going to give me some extra vitality. So I guess let's just try and prevent our healer from getting cheekily knocked out. I feel like there's something you could do as like a Tales of Destiny fan game with the Swordians or something with that concept you're suggesting, Ice. Alright. Let's see how much of this we can map out. Okay, yeah. Fanun is hitting hard enough. Okay, what's happening, man? I think this entire room is just slightly aggro. I think this is very similar to the third floor in the first game, where these guys are supposed to represent the stalkers. Because they seem to do the similar pattern of, like, following and then, yeah, on one movement turn. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not ahead of them enough. Well, now we are. I'm gonna try and escape. There we go. And I think that'll give us all the intel on the room with the spaces that we walked over. Oops. Was I not supposed to do that? This is very similar, actually, to the third floor, because this guy is replicating the behavior of that other stalker that would just follow you in a linear path. So I think this entire room is just danger. Yeah, it's like the exact same structure. Yeah, he did not follow us up. Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh, he's still on us. Interesting. Yeah, that rhino design is a little suspect. While walking through the labyrinth, you see a guard on the side of the path. He notices you and begins to speak. Need any help? You look like explorers. You looking for something? You tell him about your quest relating to the hunting horn and await his reply. Ah, well, there are some monsters on this floor that carry red shards. Good hunting. After relaying this information, the guard returns to his post. Is he a lookout of some sort? You walk away from the guard, rededicated to your task. I'm glad I pushed further to reach that point, because that's something interesting. So this should be like so. Hi. I do think the context being provided for quests as random events is interesting, but that's also going to be very annoying if something cool happens when I'm playing this off stream. So I'm just not going to worry about it, because it's not like they're saying anything super significant, but there might be a cool interaction later, who knows. I'm not quite sure about the size of that room yet. Okay, so that, whoops. That room is probably about yay big. And I'm not going to make the mistake of going in there, because who knows if that guy has been walking around in there. He could just be waiting to ambush me as soon as I walk in the door. Yeah, very physically resilient. Oh, Noon Knight it still hits pretty hard. Okay. Yeah, the Ronin seem to like hit really hard really early. Compared to the Lance Connects. Don't mind if I do. Sleep Bell. There's a lot more doors in at the beginning of Etrian Odyssey 2. A lot of dead ends with no events. That is an angry looking ladybug, goddamn. Little tanky too. A small crack is visible in the wall of trees before you, but it seems you cannot pass through from this side. Yeah, I haven't really been looking for shortcuts now that I think about it. This floor could really do with one, if I'm being honest. I saw it. I saw it for a second. I'll need to go back to some of the previous floors and see if there were any shortcuts that I missed. Very likely I did, but at the same time, they're also pretty small. Whew. Nuna just hanging on. Whew. All right, we made it. Remember to heal. As you walk through the forest, a wall of trees blocks your progress. Continue onward. Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Don't know how I feel about that room. How's our TP doing? We can explore a little bit further. Promptly dies to cactus. Lucky. Okay. Oh! Hello? I think that is a sneaky, cheeky FOE that shows up there after one turn of battle nearby. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking, Cthulhu's. Alright, we're good. We're good. Because the thing is, something that the game does not explain is if you get into a battle and your back is to a wall or a doorway, you can't escape from that fight. I'm also just realizing we should spend a skill point on Flee! Oh boy, everyone gets poisoned. Let's heal Ice, because he's not going to survive a turn. Actually, no. We're going to use Meta Shot. Because otherwise, Kana might not even survive. So, Etrian Odyssey 2 would be an awful start if that was the first game that you played. This game assumes you played the first game. It is mean. While we're here, may as well grab something from the take spot. Oh no. Okay, the crawler is no longer the threat it once was. Probably still does a lot of damage. Man, hold on. Okay, so these are only leveled up to 5. I wonder, I might want to spend a second point on some of those if they give me more than 1 increase. Because if it's just 1 gather per use, like for the entire 5 points, that's not worth it. But if like level 2 is like an extra 2, like yeah, I could justify that. Kind of want to get more of those. Wait, no. I think we already got the bow that those long pins would unlock for us. Culverin, hell yes. Let's get some gun. So 35, how does that even compare to the previous? Whew. It's a huge increase right there. Don't mind if I do. Magic Girl, I played through the entire first game with only 1 point in each. The entire game. Only 2 tanks, mines, and chops per day. And that was fine. It's not great, but it worked. Okay. So, yeah, we've pretty much mapped out all this floor in order. Let's do some quick science. Let's get into a fight here. They didn't spawn. Oh, it doesn't have a lot of health. Okay. And it just enters the battle. Fuck. I don't think there was anything that I could have done to prevent Nuna from dying. Oh god, that's... Ooh. Yeah. All or nothing at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna use a thread. Okay, yeah, that's just a regular enemy. Huh. I am curious what triggers those to join the battle. Yeah, we didn't pick up anything, did we? Hey, yeah, thought so. Well, we got some information. Yeah, now that I know what we're dealing with, fire shot. Okay. So until we run into paralysis, that's probably fine. Again, I don't want to spend anything on weak shot until I figure that out. You know what? At this point, let's get all the shots. And start leveling up our gun damage. Because, like, they wouldn't throw paralysis and terror at us. Yeah, it's... May as well get the 1 point in agility, because we're going to have to eventually anyway. HP regen would be really nice. Yeah, both of these abilities will be nice for the Protector to have. They're much more of a self-sufficient tank now, it feels like, which is good. It's gonna be a while before we get any elemental damage on our Ronin, but the strength is doing work, so I think evasion is going to be what's important right now. The survivability would be really nice. Okay, we got our healing that we can still spend on. Okay, what do we got? So we got all these shots. So I suppose it doesn't really matter the order. When we get back, we'll take a look and see what some of the tougher enemies have in terms of weaknesses, and we'll get an extra spell based on that. Okay, now we're doing some damage. Kind of tempting fate with this one. Okay, we can one-turn that. Alright, you probably got enough to afford to stay at the inn, but I figure if we're going to stay at the inn anyway, we may as well get up to the second floor and mine something. Ooh, that HP regen is actually really nice. I wonder what kind of numbers we're looking at if we get that to 5. Ooh. Ooh. Me likey. You know, that's actually a lot. For this stage of the game, it might not hold up over time. But for now, that's going to be great for grinding. Oh boy. What are you guys weak to? Lightning. You know what? These guys probably drop bug eyes if we use only elemental damage on them. I hail you, surprise cactus. It seems like lightning might be the spell we want to invest in. Oh, also, I'm not really clear on what's causing that FOE to trigger. Like, it might be this entire area past this doorway. Or it could be the entire floor for all I know. I don't know. I don't think it was like an ability of one of the enemies we were fighting that was summoning the Rafflesia. I'm guessing the long pin just drops if you kill them in one turn. That's a good haul. Let's go. Alright. Let's look at the monsters here. So the red horn is weak to everything. But yeah, pretty much everything else so far. No ice weaknesses. So we're gonna learn Volt. And now we got some KF. Alright. Let's see what we can puzzle out here. These guys are weak to fire. Shallow wart. Ugh. Ah, we got hard root. Perfect. I'm starting to suspect that these guys are designed to just take extra time in battle to cause the Rafflesia to spawn. Also, if I'm not mistaken, it seems like the Gunner is doing better elemental damage than the Alchemist. Damn it. Definitely running into problems with survivability on the front line. And that's kind of driving me crazy. I don't know if that's just this game or if the Ronin just really struggles with defense. Oh, yeah. They're not that much better off than our backline. Can I one-shot these?
Oh, yeah.
You know, I'm liking the gunner class. It's weird how it seems to be better than the alchemist so far. I suppose the reason is because it doesn't have multi-target. And later on, it becomes more risk versus reward. With the risk shot moves. But also later on, you have all the physical gun attacks. And that's where the multi-hit comes in. Just seeing Nuna requiring like 35 more experience and they're just continuing to get further behind on levels is rough. I mean, to be fair, Gustavo was definitely one of our squishiest members of the first game. And he got several levels behind. Very, I wouldn't say early on, like about midway through. And that was just more so like he was dying on critical battles against like FOEs and quest monsters. But having to keep reviving people is rough. I think getting revive for Kana as soon as possible is going to be a good move. I think Salve is too expensive at this point to invest in it, so I'd rather just keep spending points on a healer with the eventual goal of getting revive. Matchlock, Purge. That'll help. Defense 9? Yeah.
Should we... Oh, what drops the huge pill?
Might want to save for that. What about the matchlock, though?
Its claw decreases the impact from enemy hits. Why do I feel like that description is for the wrong weapon? And it's also increasing strength, not vitality. So, ooh, that's strange. Huge pedal. Probably the Replegia. I'm not eager to fight more of those. So I think we'll go with the shield we can afford for Nuna. Oh, the Ronin can't equip it. Oh no. Maybe some gloves later on. The boots. Yeah. That'll get her some more defense.
Hmm. Okay, let's see if we can make any actual progress on the 3rd floor. So we can complete that one quest and get some more quests. Just don't get one shot, Nuna. Please. You walk through the lush green forest when you hear a voice calling urgently. I wouldn't open that door if I were you! The sharp cry comes from Hrothgar, the protector you met earlier. You said you're from Tigers, right? Could you hold off on that door for now? The man looks at your party each in turn, a troubled expression on his face. I can't explain why. Just go ask the Grand Duchy. You'll understand then. The protector remains in place, blocking the door with his head hung low. It seems that he won't let you pass just yet. You should return to town and visit the Duke's palace for an explanation. Okay, well, there's our first mini-boss, I guess. Kinda wish I had explored ahead first, but who's to know? There is this path over here. Both of you weak to fire. It's not going to attack first, is it? No. I was a little greedy on my part, but I was confident. Blaze oil. Might come in handy later. I want to open that treasure room and get the map data for it. Okay, so this guy's got a conditional drop. I wonder, is it maybe a one-turn situation? Red Horn. Also, that was a conditional drop, so maybe that is the criteria for getting multiple drops from the same enemy. We got the boar spear. That's going to be helpful. Oh, yeah. I mean, we could give that to Nuna, but the problem is it's, wait, could we? No. Does not count as a katana, so would not allow the use of katana skills. Man! Please! Nuna's just not gonna get any levels at this rate. This is actually a dire situation now. Gonna take the walk of shame. Oh my god. Maybe 2? Electricity? Okay. Yeah, I will say it is starting to get a little frustrating that the pulls do not allow you to warp back for free. So I was excited about that initially, but as time has gone on, every time I walk past the pole, I'm like, you could be so much more useful. And I'm running into the situation now where I'm like, should I go to these material spots with my dead party member and continue leaving them in the dust? It's not a great feeling. See, I keep hoping that I get one of those tiny petals, but starting to think it just does not drop from that second gather point. Making some decent cash, though, at least. That cannot be understated. Oh, we got a red shard. I should see if there's anything that I still need red shards for. Kodachi. Warabide. Oh, Amazonite. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna save up for that. And the matchlock. Completing quests is gonna help us afford some of those things, I'm sure. Hello, Nuna's dead again. Help, please. Well, let's remember to speak with the duchy. A serious problem. How best to proceed? Oh ho, you there. You're the ones from Tigers, are you not? Excellent timing. I have a boon to ask of you. I tell you now, it's a very dangerous mission. I won't force you to do it. But if you're willing to help this old man, perhaps you wouldn't mind hearing me out. Find the missing guards. Every guard the Duke sent to patrol the labyrinth has gone missing. Investigate these disappearances and if possible rescue the guards. Oh, you'll do it. Splendid. Thank you very much. Allow me to explain further. A number of the guard corps have gone missing over the past few days. We have guards and medics posted around the first stratum to support new explorers, you see. I assumed that the danger they would face there wouldn't be anything they couldn't handle. However, yesterday when the shift was over, 10 of them did not return. I fear something very bad is happening near the labyrinth's entrance. Normally, it's a mission I'd reserve for a guild like Beowulf or Esbat. But I think I can entrust this one to you. Let it motivate you to someday surpass those sterling guilds. Now, go. Find the source of the disappearances and save the guards. Oh yes, here, take this. It's a lure bell. All guards carry one with them at all times. If you see an enemy that's too much for you, you can stop its movement or lure it to you. It won't work on every monster in the labyrinth, but it still comes in handy. We only have one left, alas, but you can make these from bell steel. If you want more lure bells, you can shop for this material on the 3rd floor. I'm relying on you. Make me proud. These bells can either stop an FOE for a few turns or lure them to a spot where it's used. However, it only works on FOEs that are nearby. In addition, some FOEs are immune to their effects. Try using the bells near an FOE to see what happens. Okay, so we definitely want more Amazonite, so that's going to be on the second floor. But apparently the first floor is where our mission is taking us. Wait, did I say first floor or first stratum? Oh, they are on the third floor. Whoops. Okay, well, first off, let's try and progress. You reach the door where the protector called Hrothgar stopped you before. There you find the man himself alongside his pet, standing as if they expected you. I take it you heard the details from the minister. There's a somewhat resigned undertone to Hrothgar's words. Go on then. I'll leave the matter of the missing soldiers to you. I have other things to do. He seems to be addressing his this last to the beast beside him as he moves away from the door. One more thing, a little free advice. The reason why all those soldiers went missing is because a herd of deer are running amok in there. The area is choked with enemies. Never let your guard down and avoid combat whenever you can. With these last words, Hrothgar and his companion walk away. You continue through the door and face the chaos within. You can continue through the door and face the chaos within, or return to town to prepare. I mean, as soon as you step through, the hideous stench triggers your gag reflex. The ground is stained crimson with blood, and corpses are stacked on the field. The blood-curdling sight reminds you of the mission you accepted at the Duke's palace. You agreed then to find the soldiers who never returned from their posts in the forest. The gruesome open grave before you may be the final resting place of those very soldiers. A sudden roar from the east of the room startles you. You know now what caused this slaughter. You suppose you are obliged to check the area for survivors, though your hopes are dim. The monster to the east remains still. You see a side path leading into the forest. If you're to check the side path, you must defeat the monster or find another way. Your options are open. You only wish you understood just what they were. One thing is certain. This is a fearful monster, and your victory is by no means certain. Yeah, but what about the other guys? So I bet you these guys are going to do like a little bit of that, and a little bit of that, and then there's this guy over here. Yep. And we got some more hard root. I'm gonna try and fight one of these FOEs. Let's see if I can do it while I'm fresh. There we go. I'm just circling this so that I can get into a fight and then get a preemptive on them. See, I was thinking that the boss would have just been like a Rafflesia, because that would certainly explain why a whole bunch of people are biting the bullet here. There we go. Let's do a cheeky heal. Fury Horn has appeared. Let's try and bind it. Probably weak to fire, who knows? Okay, this is gonna take a minute. Man, Nuna cannot catch a break. Oh no. Yeah, I don't think we can cure confusion. All right. We got the data. Intel has been secured. Oh, we don't have any healing now. Oh, these medical bills. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot, man. And then I need to rebuy my Ariadne thread. We're just gonna have a net for now. Because now we got details on the Fury Horn, so in case it's got... No, fire was the right call. But yeah, we're gonna need to get some resources. So I think what we're gonna do... Let's take stock. Yeah, I think Amazonite is the only thing that we can get right now that's going to get us new gear. So we're going to warp to the second floor. I'm gonna get some Amazonite, and I'm going to fight one of these random FOEs that are circling around here and see... what they might be hanging on to. Like, getting $1,000 doesn't seem super viable. There we go. Now, how about you? What are you? Oh, no! Alright. Yeah, no weakness to binds. Yeah, this confusion situation is bad. We actually can't afford this kind of loss, so we're just gonna load. Or game over, same difference. Because that's no longer worth the fight. Whew. All right. Hmm. Yeah, thinking about it, actually, I feel like we're kind of at a point where... Let's see what the boss is. I don't think we're gonna be able to beat it if we can't even beat the Fury Horn. Oh wait, there is a path that keeps going. I didn't notice at the top there. I'm just trying to think, because moving on to Elden Ring would probably be a wise choice right now, rather than grinding on stream. As a registered explorer, you must fulfill all missions accepted from the Grand Duchy. You have 2 challenges in this room. First, you must check the side path, monster or no. Second, you are obligated to search for any surviving guards in the area. Well, that's rude. Does it actually expect me to check, like, every tile? No, I don't think that's going to be an option. Well, let's just get our fucking... Yeah, no. I'm gonna have to do some grinding off stream because this game is a lot more punishing than the first Etrian Odyssey. So I think we're gonna exit there for now. Alright. Let us switch over to Elden Ring and do some troubleshooting. Hopefully it won't even be necessary. Hopefully the changes I made to Discord just keep the game from crashing. End of story. No. I mean, we're still continuing the stream with a different game night. But welcome on in. Good to see you, buddy. Let me just end my recording.